planning, investments. Now, here's Joe Weil.
Well, a tough opening act last night's Red Sox Yankees in 2025, but tonight it's Crochet Day. Boston's ace takes the mound for his first career start at Yankee Stadium as the Sox look to even the series against New York. From the WEEI Red Sox studios in Boston, I'm Joe Weil, and this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. And for the second consecutive night, the tarp is on the field. We're still scheduled for a first pitch of 7:35 from the Bronx. We'll get you an update if that changes. And we got Will Fleming, Will Middlebrooks, and Lou Merloni on the call tonight from Yankee Stadium. And that 7:35 first pitch that we're still scheduled for is brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all sevens at 617-777-7777. And unfortunately, the Sox turned to Garrett Crochet to be their stopper in a spot they desperately need a win. Sox are 30-35 now, 10.5 games back of the Yankees for the top spot in the American League East. New York is 39-23, and the Yankees are also 20-7 since May 6th, which is the best record in baseball since that span. And one of the reasons that the Sox are in the position that they're in is because of the struggles in the starting rotation. This team is 12-19 over his last 31 games. Starters in that span have posted a 5.45 ERA, and they've also thrown the fewest innings in the sport as well. And again, that includes Garrett Crochet, who has a 1.89 ERA across this span. And at this point, you know about the first inning struggles as well. The Sox pitching staff in the first inning has allowed an ERA of 7.06, which is only ahead of the Colorado Rockies, and this team in the first inning has also allowed 16 home runs as a group. And the long ball in the first against Walker Buehler, that put the Red Sox behind from the get-go last night. And here is the play of last night's game, brought to you by Nissan. Nissan is here to help you save this summer with lower MSRPs on Rogue and Pathfinder. The possibilities are endless. Visit your local dealer today.
The 0-2 is skied into center field. Rafaela back at the warning track at the wall. Cedon can't get it, and it's off the top of the wall and gone. An 0-2 mistake, a 3-run homer, and the Yankees lead it 3-0. Nightmare on 161st Street. Another 0-2 homer surrendered by the Red Sox.
So a 3-run shot for Jazz Chisholm put the Yankees ahead 3-0. And then a couple batters later, Anthony Volpe hit a 2-run shot to right center to make it 5-0. As Walker Buehler, he ended up tossing 67 pitches through 2 innings of work. He got the loss. He allowed 7 runs, 5 earned in those 2 frames. And Walker Buehler, to his credit, he was very blunt about his disappointing start and the way he's been pitching recently.
To be honest with you, this organization put a lot of faith in me this offseason, and I've been embarrassing for us. So it's tough. It's obviously a big game and a big rivalry that I was excited to be a part of, and for it to go the way that it did is super disappointing, especially after the past 2-3 weeks of kind of prep and throwing and all that kind of and how I'm feeling. Physically I feel great, and for it to happen that way, it sucks.
So Buehler is now 4-4 with an ERA of 5.18 on the season, and he's had 10 starts, but the returns have not been what the organization was hoping for when they signed him to a 1-year, $21.05 million contract. And starters have now allowed 16 runs in the first inning over these last 5 games. The bullpen, meanwhile, has pitched 24 1/3 innings over the last 4 games. So they've been heavily taxed. They had to pitch 6 combined innings yesterday. Cooper Criswell just got sent down after pitching 3 innings yesterday. And we'll see how the team bounces back with their ace, Garrett Crochet, on the bump. And it's time now to bring you today's starting lineups, which are brought to you by Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. Here's the 9 for the Red Sox tonight. And of course, they're facing off against the left-hander and Ryan Yarborough. We'll get to that pitching matchup in one moment. But because there's a left-hander on the other side, no Marcelo Meyer in the starting lineup, even though he made the social media graphic on the Sox's X Twitter account, or the Sox's X account. Jared Durante leads things off. He's in left field, batting second. Rafael Devers, the DH, who hit his 29th career home run against the Yankees last night. That's the most among all active players. Rob Refsnyder in the 3 spot. He's playing in right field. He's got a 945 OPS since the 962 OPS against left-handed pitchers this year with 3 home runs. Carlos Narvaez, he's the catcher, and he is batting cleanup once again for the Sox. Romy Gonzalez playing first base today. He bats 5th. Abraham Toro bats 6th. He's at 3rd. 7, 8, 9 looking like this. Trevor Story at shortstop. Cedar Rafaela in center field. Christian Campbell, who did not start yesterday but got a couple of at-bats, went 0 for 2 at the plate. He is at second base, rounding out the 9 for the Red Sox in this one. So Ryan Yarbrough, if he makes his full way through the lineup, he will be facing 6 right-handed bats, 1 switch hitter at Abraham Toro, who obviously will bat right-handed against Ryan Yarbrough. And then the Yankees starting 9 looks like this. Paul Goldschmidt at first, Ben Rice the DH, Aaron Judge in right field, Cody Bellinger in center field, Jason Dominguez in left, DJ LeMahieu at second, Austin Wells the catcher, old friend Pablo Reyes, he's at third base, and Oswald Peraza will get the start at shortstop. No Anthony Volpe for the Yankees in the starting lineup. And let's get you today's pitching matchup now, which is brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. And again, the beauty of tonight is that the Sox have their war pig on the bump. That's Garrett Crochet, 5-4, 1.98 ERA across 13 starts. Ryan Yarbrough on the other side, he's 3-0 with a 2.83 ERA and 13 outings and 5 starts. And Crochet, he has been the guy to lean on for so many different reasons. First things first, the dude is delivering on every front for this Red Sox team. He's been an absolute horse, 4th in Major League Baseball with 82 innings pitched, but no other pitcher in the sport has thrown more pitches than Garrett Crochet. He's at 1,296 for the year, and then he's also thrown 100 pitches or more in 7 of his starts already. On top of that, he leads the American League in strikeouts. He's got 101 this year, only behind Mackenzie Gore for the most in Major League Baseball, and Crochet is also 6th in Major League Baseball among starters with a 1.98 ERA. So you get the picture. The dude has been really good. In his last start against the Braves, which was last Sunday, he went 7 innings and allowed 5 hits, 1 run, struck out 12 batters, got 23 swing and misses, which he talked about after the game.
And you feel it when you're out there on the mound. You know, the number doesn't it's not like I'm trying to achieve a certain number or anything like that, but you definitely feel it when you're out there on the mound. I think that, you know, cutter usage has been in a good spot. You know, throwing that in fastball counts, but also throwing the fastball in fastball counts, pitching backwards every now and then with it. It's just been a overall great weapon for me.
Yeah, the cutter actually from a batting average standpoint and a slugging percentage standpoint has been better than it was last year. So that's been one of many, many great things about Garrett Crochet's season. His sweeper has been electric. He's used it only 10% of the time, but batters hitting 0.65 against that pitch. The fastball's been where he's wanted to be recently. He's been awesome, and this is a huge start for him against the New York Yankees. A first chance, which is going to be the first of many for him in this great rivalry between the Sox and the Bronx Bombers. Going over to Ryan Yarbrough, 33 years old, only signed a 1-year deal for $2 million with some incentives. So far as a starter, he's 3-0, 2.08 ERA across 5 starts, and batters hitting just 176 against him when he is a starting pitcher. And to his credit, last time out against the Dodgers, gave up just 1 run on a solo blast in 6 innings of work and got the win in Los Angeles. As you know the deal with him, he's not going to throw hard. None of his pitches average 90 miles per hour or more, but he's going to mix in that cutter, that sinker, and the sweeper along with the changeup more times than not with a slight use of his 4-seam fastball. One thing to note, though, in his career against the Red Sox, he does have a 7.09 ERA across 20 outings. So hopefully we get to see more of that tonight from the Sox standpoint, and they can get to work against Ryan Yarbrough here in the middle match of a 3-game set at Yankee Stadium. And you can watch the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI, brought to you by Subaru of New England. It's going to be a Subaru summer. Find your 2025 Subaru at SubaruofNewEngland.com. And coming up in about 15 minutes, we'll hear Will Fleming's pregame chat with Red Sox manager Alex Cora, which is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Hurry in to get employee pricing on the full lineup of vehicles Ford from America for America. But coming up next, we got Will Middlebrooks joining us from Yankee Stadium as we get you set for Sox versus Yankees. I'm Joe Wild. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Get your family 4-pack for Father's Day weekend to see the New England Revolution take on FC Cincinnati at Gillette Stadium on Saturday, June 14th at 7:30. Get 4 tickets saving up to 33% of box office prices, plus concession vouchers valued at $70. Saturday, June 14th. Get your tickets at revolutionsoccer.net/tickets. That's revolutionsoccer.net.
Going on vacation? We're here for it. With kids who turn a back seat into a courtroom drama over whose tablet is louder, whose charger is faster, and why watching the same cartoon for the 100th time is a human right? Yep, we totally have vehicles to handle that. Because whether it's a road trip or a business trip, where your flight's delayed, your phone's at 2%, and your dinner, whatever's open, yeah, here for that too. Enterprise, we're here for it.
Too fast, Trevor, too fast!
Here at the Zebra, research shows people would rather teach their kids to drive than search for auto and home insurance.
I know what I'm doing, Mom.
Or attend a corporate team-building workshop.
Go team, feel that synergy.
Or be regaled by Uncle Frank's conspiracy theories.
They're listening to us right now.
That's why the Zebra searches for you, comparing over 100 insurance companies to find savings no one else can. Compare today at thezebra.com. We do the searching, you do the saving.
Shh, they're here.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The tarp is coming off the field at Yankees Stadium as we get you set for Sox versus Yankees from the Bronx. Middle match of a 3-game set. Joe Weil with you. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. And now Will Middlebrooks joins us from Yankee Stadium to talk about this matchup tonight. And Will, 3-man crew. So what are you more excited about? 3-man booth or Garrett Crochet on the bump?
Right now, 3-man crew. I'm being honest with you. I mean, I love Crochet. I mean, I love having that feeling of, all right, we got a chance to win a ball game tonight. We got a chance to get through a first inning unscathed, which we haven't really felt that a lot lately. But yeah, this 3-man group's always fun. We don't get to do this very often, so it's always a nice little gift.
Well, I'd say the combination of both is going to make this an awesome night in the Bronx. And Will, as it's related to Garrett Crochet, you know, once again, he's being put in a spot where he needs to be the stopper and give this team innings. How impressed have you been so far with his ability to handle this role and deliver excellent starts knowing that there's so much pressure on him?
Well, that's what an ace is supposed to do, right? I mean, this is when you sign a guy to be your number one, and the stuff he's shown so far in his career, that is what these guys are supposed to do. They're supposed to come out regardless of if you lost the last 4 games or however many, and you give yourself a good chance to win. And he's got the stuff to do it. I think he takes pride in when the bullpen's used up and they've seen a ton of innings, which you just talked about, giving them a break. So you know how disappointed he's been in those games in which he only goes 5 innings, 6 innings. He wants to give you 7+ every night, and he's got the stuff to do it. And this is a tough lineup. I mean, this is a good offense here. It's short porch and right, as we know. Righties can be laid on fastballs and hit them out, so he's going to have to really execute some pitches.
Yeah, and you know, you just hit on how he has given this team a lot of innings already this year, and he's stepped up in these specific spots. But how much of a tightrope do you think this is for Alex Cora to figure out this balance of, hey, I know this guy can go deep, but we don't want to push him too hard, knowing how important he is to this organization?
Yeah, and look, I know there's 4 months of baseball left, but you're kind of getting to the point where you have to win. Right? And how far can you let yourself fall back? So, I mean, Alex has been managing with sense of urgency regardless of what people think. He's been pulling starters out of the game early to go to leverage arms in those big spots because the top of the lineups are up in the 5th inning. You know, so I don't want to hear any more about there's no sense of urgency. There's almost too much sense of urgency right now. And that, unfortunately, that's how it is when you're not winning games and you're 10+ games back, you're 5 back in the last wild card spot. I know it's June, but we're talking about that, but you're fading and fading and fading, and now you're going to have to find a way to win. So you're not going to baby these guys at this point because you do need to find a way to get some wins.
No, Will, and I completely agree with you. I mean, you look at last night and the moves that Alex Cora made in the 6th inning to try to help this team get back into the game. He's pinch hitting guys, and it was working to a point because they did get back into it. And so I want to throw this question out to you because and I'm going to agree, I think, with what you're going to say, because Marcelo Meyer's not in the starting lineup. And you know how fans in this area can get. You know, they're probably asking, well, why isn't he in the lineup? Why is he up there if he's not going to be starting? But I want you to kind of defend that decision with him not being in the starting lineup, because I understand it. I'm sure you do too, but I think there are fans out there that don't right now.
Well, I mean, have we watched games against him facing lefties so far? I mean, he hasn't looked good against them, right? And you it's not necessarily you're protecting him, but kind of you are. But you're also playing to win, and there's more of the sense of urgency, quote unquote, right? Toro's playing good baseball. He's a switch hitter. He can give you an at-bat from the other side of the plate. Lefties don't do well against this guy. Righties haven't either, honestly. But, I mean, look, he's young. He's going to get his chances down the line. We talked about how Cora has done this in the past with other bats. I don't think you'd be doing this team a service by putting him out there against a tough lefty. I just don't. And I want to hit on another rookie in the starting that actually is in the starting lineup. In every game, we have the New England Chevy dealers question of the day. Together we drive, and you're going to be able to listen into this during the broadcast where Will Fleming and Lou Merloni will discuss this. But the question today, I actually wanted to ask you, so I wanted to bring it up now. It's about Christian Campbell and the idea of a reset at AAA. Because of the way he's struggling recently, where do you stand on that conversation, Will? He's got to go. I think he's got to go get some work in, some lower stress atmosphere and environments, and where he can go get his work in and not worry about the results. Because here, you can do all the work you want in BP and ground balls, and you take it into the game, and that heartbeat gets up, that heart rate gets through the roof. You don't want to fail at this big league level because those numbers go in the back of your baseball card forever. Yeah. No one remembers your AAA numbers. Go down and get your work in. So that's the only spot where I would say, you know what, let Meyer maybe face the lefty and put him at second base and let Christian, go do his thing and at least give him some days off where he can get some work in. But look, he needs to play every day. He doesn't need to be up here and be a bench player. He's young. He just signed that deal. Let him go get right. Okay? Plenty of good players have gone on to have great careers after getting demoted and going down and getting themselves right.
Yeah, and actually Rob Bradford and I were just talking about this. I mean, Mike Trout is one example of this, and then even more recently, somebody like Jackson Holliday who's having a nice season for the Orioles. So he is in the starting lineup. He's batting ninth and playing second base. Will, this is a different type of pitcher that the Sox offense is going to be facing tonight in Ryan Yarbrough, just in the sense of we know starters and really all pitchers are all about velo nowadays. That's not the case for this guy. So what's the key for hitting a pitcher like Ryan Yarbrough, where he's not throwing it all that hard, but he is inducing a lot of weak contact?
Yeah, you got to get him in the zone, and you got to if you're a righty, you can't go up there looking to pull this guy. You just can't. He's going to eat you alive if you go up there with an over-aggressive approach. You have to go up there and honestly just try to shoot him to right field. He's going to hang something soft. I mean, even his fastball, like you said, it's 87 miles an hour. He's going to throw that cutter, the sweeper, the changeup. He throws those four pitches all about the same, all around 23% of the time, and he mixes speeds all the time. You just can't get up there and get too big. I think that's where he'll eat you up.
Who is the guy that's in the lineup for the Sox tonight that is actually a good matchup against somebody like Yarbrough?
I mean, I would, even though it's a left on left, I still like Raffy just because he has the ability to let the ball get deep and drive it the other way. But Carlos Narvaez is really patient at the plate, so I think I'll go Narvaez in this matchup just with the righty versus lefty, his ability to hit the ball to the right side and be patient, not get over aggressive.
All right, I'm taking note on that. We'll appreciate the insight as always. Looking forward to not only Garrett Crochet pitching, but the three-man crew that you're obviously involved with tonight. Have fun.
Hey, we're going to have a great time. Don't worry about that.
We're looking forward to it. I know you will. I know you will, Will. All right, that's Will Middlebrooks. Again, he's got the call with Will Fleming and Lou Merloni tonight. So three-man crew here in the Sox booth, and you can watch the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. It's going to be a Subaru summer. Find your 2025 Subaru at SubaruofNewEngland.com. And coming up next, we will have Will Fleming's pregame conversation with Red Sox manager Alex Cora, and that is presented by your New England Ford dealers. The Sox, they've lost 9 of their last 12, looking for a bounce-back victory with Garrett Crochet on the bump. So they got the race. He's going to be pitching at Yankee Stadium in a Red Sox uniform for the first time in his career. I'm Joe Wild. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Get your family 4-pack for Father's Day weekend to see the New England Revolution take on FC Cincinnati at Gillette Stadium on Saturday, June 14th at 7:30. Get 4 tickets saving up to 33% off box office prices, plus concession vouchers valued at $70. Saturday, June 14th. Get your tickets at revolutionsoccer.net/tickets. That's revolutionsoccer.net.
Raising Cane's iced tea is the official iced tea of me, iced tea. Now, I've heard some people don't order iced tea with their box combos. I've also heard some people spontaneously combust. Sip on that for a while. Raising Cane's chicken fingers. One love.
20% off sunglasses from Shadon Precision Eyewear. Hurry over to SeeBetterPlayBetter.com and use promo code SPRING. See better and play better with Shadon. That's SeeBetterPlayBetter.com. Promo code SPRING.
Introducing the new and improved Mega Millions, now featuring bigger and faster growing jackpots. Plus, you'll have better odds of winning. Every play includes a randomly generated multiplier that increases all non-jackpot prizes up to 10 times. That means bigger prizes overall, with non-jackpot prizes ranging from $10 to $10 million. More Mega, more millions. Tickets cost $5 and the drawings are still Tuesdays and Fridays. Please play responsibly.
The South Coast Health Heart and Vascular Program is nationally recognized year after year for providing world-class care. Our heart and vascular team goes above and beyond to deliver the best clinical care and most compassionate service. You receive the time, attention, and communication you need to feel most comfortable, because at South Coast Health, you are what matters most. We are South Coast Health Heart and Vascular. Visit southcoast.org/heart to learn more.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Guys, by now you've heard me talk about Collars & Co., makers of the dress collar polo. They've already sold over 1 million of these amazing shirts. Well, Collars & Co. just came out with the new Maverick Performance Blazer. This blazer is sharp and wrinkle resistant, so you can travel anywhere with it. Just throw it in your bag and it will remain wrinkle-free. It even comes with security zip pockets, a sunglasses loop, and an optional pocket square. So visit collarsandco.com and use code TIKI for 20% off at collarsandco.com.
This is Ice-T, repping Raising Cane's Iced Tea, the official iced tea of iced tea. Brewed throughout the day and perfectly poured over Cane's signature crush ice makes Cane's Iced Tea the only iced tea as fresh as me. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers. One love.
Your dream getaway?
Welcome in.
Starts at the airport. With Amex Platinum, you get access to the Centurion Lounge, where you can find space to send off that last work email, fill up on premium dining, and finally, relax for up to 3 hours before takeoff. You might even wish your layover could last just a little longer.
Flight to Mexico, now boarding.
Oh, that's me. That's the powerful backing of American Express. Terms apply. For more information, visit americanexpress.com/withAmex.
Ain't nothing gonna break my stride. Nobody gonna slow me down.
Don't let pneumococcal pneumonia break your stride. If you're 50 or older, you're at increased risk. So be proactive with Capvaxive pneumococcal 21-valent conjugate vaccine to help protect against invasive pneumococcal disease and pneumonia caused by certain types of pneumococcal bacteria. Capvaxive helps protect against the strains of bacteria that cause about 30% more IPD cases than any other pneumococcal conjugate vaccine in adults over 50, according to national-level CDC stats. Regional variations may exist. Don't get Capvaxive if you're allergic to the vaccine or its ingredients. Tell your doctor if you have a weakened immune system. Common side effects include injection site reactions, feeling tired, headache, muscle aches, and fever. Capvaxive does not protect against all strains. For more information, call 1-800-927-8888 or visit capvaxive.com. Ask your doctor or pharmacist about Capvaxive. Need help paying for your Merck vaccine? Visit merckhelps.com. Sponsored by Merck.
This is Alex Cora. You are listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
And this is a Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Joe Weil with you inside the WEEI Red Sox studios. We are getting you set for Sox versus Yankees from the Bronx. Red Sox lost yesterday 9-6, but Garrett Crochet is on the hill and hoping to solve, at least for the night, the struggles that the Red Sox starters have had this season. And he has really done that this year. 5-4, 1.98 ERA across 13 starts, 82 innings pitched, 101 strikeouts. And he is one of 3 Red Sox pitchers ever that have just joined the organization and have posted 100 strikeouts or more over their first 13 outings. And the other guys being Pedro Martinez, and Chris Sale. So pretty good company there for Garrett Crochet. And before we go any further, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification along the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Before every game, we interview Red Sox manager Alex Cora, and Alex Cora here on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Hurry in to get employee pricing on the full lineup of vehicles. Ford, from America, for America. And here is Red Sox manager with Will Fleming.
Game 2 in New York with the manager, Alex Cora. More frustration last night, 7 runs in the first 2 innings. Is there one thing you can identify these last 4 or 5 games that have led to these bad starts?
I think putting guys away with 2 strikes is something that we haven't done, right? We look at Jazz yesterday, 0-2. We didn't put him away. Pritcham, we walk him right away. Obviously, the big boy did his thing. But we haven't been able to do that. And, we just have to execute pitches. That's the most important thing. When we have to expand, we have to expand. When we haven't done a good job with that. And we've been behind the 8 ball for a while here this week.
You know, Alex, there's so much talk about fastball usage, off-speed, secondary. In your mind as a player, when you hit, if you were guessing spin, is it harder? Is there a smaller margin for error to execute a pitch if you're guessing sort of spin in that spot?
I mean, you got to go to places where you have to go. If you go to that at-bat against Jazz, the first 2, it was a slider, it was a curveball. The slider was back foot, he swung and missed. The breaking ball, he fouled off. It was in the inner third, right? And the next one, we're thinking about bouncing it or actually put it across, and we didn't do it. It was actually, quote-unquote, a good pitch, right? A good location, but not perfect, and he barreled it and hit it out of the ballpark.
Is that what you keep talking about, like players have to execute, pitchers have to execute?
Yeah, we have to. We have to, and at the end of the day, they have the game plans and they have the intentions. Now is the next step, right? We have to execute, and it doesn't matter if you throw 95, 96, or 98, 99, 87, 88. Execution of the pitches is a must, and we haven't done that.
One thing you do not have to worry about right now is your designated hitter, and again, he does it last night in this ballpark. What does it tell you about him that consistently in these games against this team in this yard, he delivers?
Yeah, I think he understands what the opposition is going to do. Obviously, he's played here since 2017, mostly against the same coaching staff and the same pitching program, and he has a better understanding now than in the past. One thing he does here, he pulls the ball because he knows that he plays, right? Compared to Fenway Park or other venues, I see him pull homers here more than in other places, and he's very calm. He loves it. He likes the stage, and I'm glad that he's performing.
You know, one thing the last 3 weeks, it seems like he's getting to fastballs more, and there's more freedom in his swing. We've known, we go back to that Houston series, the fastballs get by. Was that more shoulder injuries for him? I mean, is this the healthiest, best version of Raffy? Is that why he's able to be so free and launch like that?
The freshest, too. Yeah. We can talk about position and all that stuff, and, just being a DH has helped him to stay fresh, and that's the reality of it. One of the reasons we made the decision, too, the other reason was that, the diving around, the moving around. The last few years, he hasn't been able to post every single day. I think right now he's played every game, of course. Last year we had to sit him down in Cleveland, in Pittsburgh, right? And, it's not fun when the big boy is not in the lineup, and, right now he's in a great spot and, swinging the bat well. I think the play discipline has been amazing, not trying to do too much. I talked about it yesterday. He was very upset about the Angel series because he expanded. I think he has his goals, right? And the way he's walking, his on-base percentage is going to be up there. Obviously, slug is part of it, and the RBIs are creeping up there, man. He's doing an amazing job.
So Marcelo introduces himself to this rivalry with his first home run. I found myself on the radio so upset that I couldn't go crazy on it because it's 7-0. You make it a game later, but still such a cool moment, and it says something about the kid, doesn't it, that he was able to do it here?
Yeah, I mean, I bet in the minor leagues they talk about it, right? And, he was ready to play. And and excited about the future. Excited about the now. That was a great swing, and the more at bats he gets, the better he's going to be.
Zach Kelly, I mean, he at times has been a little frustrating because of the pure stuff. He's not throwing enough strikes. He gave you some important innings. Was that the version of Zach you want to see?
We want to see it consistently, not only once a week. The most important thing is that we know that he can do it twice a week, right? Give us 4 or 5 innings of quality. Not, that's the most important thing. And throwing strikes, expanding when he has to, is important. And he'll be down today, of course, but we expect him to perform.
I hope you'll indulge me a little bit. I want to pick your hypothetical managerial brain. So last night, Judge comes up. The game is, it's one-sided. First and second, 2 outs. You got Bernardino on the mound. Bellinger is on deck. 2 outs in that spot. Later in the year, tight game, say it's tied. Is that ever a spot you would consider putting Judge on?
I think he's playing at Barry Bonds level right now, and you have to consider all that stuff. I see him since 2017, and he's covering pitches now that he wasn't covering 6-7 years ago or last year. I think an Aaron Judge that he got a taste of the World Series, and he doesn't have Juan Soto, and he wants to prove the world that, you know what, I can do it without him. I honestly believe that. The way he ran the bases, the way he's playing defense is a lot different. There's a lot of intent behind him. And to answer the question, right now he's probably one of the best, if not the best player in the big leagues, and you have to consider that.
Lastly, Crochet, he's been so awesome for you, but I don't know what the numbers are, but this has to be the 7th or 8th start that he's following a loss or a losing streak, and he's answered the bell over and over again. What do you look for tonight, and how about that? It feels like every start he makes is so pressurized.
Yeah, I mean, it's important for us to get a W today, to have a chance to win the series tomorrow. We expect the big guy to give us quality innings and a chance to win the game, and he'll do that.
We appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you, Will.
All right, that is Will Fleming with Red Sox manager Alex Cora. And just to hit on that last note that Will was talking about, and there have been so many times already this year that Garrett Crochet is pitching after a loss. The actual total is 10 times in which Garrett Crochet has been pitching after a loss. Only 3 times after a win, and then, of course, one of those being just opening day in general. So that's how much they've needed him to be the stopper. And again, he's been incredible for this team so far, and the team is hoping that he can dominate once again on the mound, give this team some innings against their arch rival New York Yankees. Again, middle match of a 3-game set, Boston versus New York at Yankee Stadium tonight. Joe Weil with you. And it's time now for today's starting lineups, which are brought to you by Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. The 9 for the Red Sox, Jarren Duran in left field leading things off. Then Rafi Devers in the 2 spot as the DH. Devers went deep yesterday. Meanwhile, Duran, he is now has a 4-game hitting streak. He is 6 for 16 in that span. Rob Refsnyder bats third with the left-hander Ryan Yarbrough on the mound, and Refsnyder playing in right field. Carlos Narvaez, he is the catcher cleaning things up. Romy Gonzalez bats 5th. He is the first baseman. Batting 6th, Abraham Toro. He's at third base. He's got an average over 300. He's at 319 coming into action tonight. Trevor Story, boy, they'd love to get his bat going. He's hitting 138 over his last 38 games and struck out in a big spot in yesterday's game in the 6th inning. Went 0 for 4 in yesterday's contest, but he is at shortstop. Batting 8th, Cedon Rafaela in center field. Christian Campbell rounding out the 9, and he is at second base. And then the Yankees starting lineup looks like this. Paul Goldschmidt at first, leading things off. Ben Rice getting his first appearance in this series. He is batting second. He's the DH. Left-handed bat, obviously, going up against Crochet. Aaron Judge in the 3 spot. He had a nice day at the plate for the Yankees. He ended up having 3 hits, scored a couple times as well. Also pitched in a stolen base. He's out in right field. Cody Bellinger bats cleanup. He is in center field. He actually has gone deep against Garrett Crochet in 2 at-bats against him. Jason Dominguez, he bats 5th. He's in left field, batting 6th. DJ LeMahieu, he's at second. And then 79 looking like this for the Yankees tonight. Austin Wells, the catcher. Pablo Reyes, he is at third base. He's 5 for 26 with the Yankees thus far. Our old friend Pablo. And then rounding out the 9, it's Oswald Peraza that gets the start at shortstop. And Anthony Volpe, he's obviously been one of the Yankees' most durable players over the last 2+ seasons. But Yesterday, he was hit on the left elbow by a pitch during the game yesterday, and the x-rays for that were negative, but he's being held out of the lineup tonight after he got hit by Walker Buehler on a changeup in the second inning. So it's Peraza getting the start at short. And again, it's Ryan Yarbrough on the other side. Left-hander versus left-hander. Yarbrough 3-0, 2.83 ERA in 13 appearances and 5 games started. And one thing on Yarbrough, too, what he does really well is limit hard contact against him. And he actually has the lowest average exit velocity among pitchers with at least 40 innings pitched. He's 97th. He's in the 97th percentile in hard hit percentage as well. So he does induce a lot of weak contacts. We'll see how the Sox counter that tonight. But of course, they got their guy, Garrett Crochet on the hill, who's just been mowing guys down all season long. They need another big start out of him. Coming up next, we'll get you the lock of the game presented by Interlock Roofing. We'll also get you a Subaru of New England scoreboard update as well. Sox versus Yankees coming up in about 25 minutes from Yankee Stadium. I'm Joe Wild. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Get your family 4-pack for Father's Day weekend to see the New England Revolution take on FC Cincinnati at Gillette Stadium on Saturday, June 14th at 7:30. Get 4 tickets saving up to 33% of box office prices, plus concession vouchers valued at $70. Saturday, June 14th. Get your tickets at revolutionsoccer.net/tickets. That's revolutionsoccer.net.
When you're with Amex Business Platinum, you have the card that helps businesses dream bigger. Get a flexible spending limit that adapts with your business and earn 1.5 times membership rewards points on select business purchases. So you can stock up on what you need to take your business further and get rewarded for growing bigger. That's the powerful backing of American Express. Not all purchases will be approved. Terms apply. Learn more at americanexpress.com/Amex Business.
History's masterpieces wouldn't be the same without their most notable accents. Neither would the Kia Sportage without its multiple drive modes. The Kia Sorento without its expansive 12.3-inch panoramic display. Or the Kia Telluride without its 3 rows of spacious seating. The 2025 Kia SUVs. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Limited inventory available.
With McValue at McDonald's, you don't just get deals on the drinks, you get deals on McDonald's drinks. So when you're breaking a sweat, embrace the chill without breaking the bank. And when your crew is running on empty, keep your wallet full while refreshing the squad.
Don't just pass the vibe check. Ace it with drinks like Coke Zero, Dr. Pepper, or any size soft drink for $1.39. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
First Major League home run comes once, obviously, out of the field.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good feeling. Obviously, it kind of sucks when, you're losing. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely a moment I remember for the rest of my life.
Did you get the ball?
Yeah, I did. I exchanged it for a bat and a ball, so I'm thankful for that.
I think that's a worthy trade on both sides. But Marcelo Meyer going deep yesterday, his first career home run coming at Yankee Stadium. It was part of a 9-6 loss, as you heard him talk about, and saying he wished it was part of a win. That wasn't the case, and he's not in the starting lineup tonight with Ryan Yarbrough, the left-hander, on the mound for the Yankees. Meanwhile, for Ryan Yarbrough, this is actually his first start against the Red Sox since 2021, and last time in which he pitched against the Red Sox was at Fenway. He was still with the Rays, this being his last start. 2 innings pitched, 8 hits, 7 runs, all earned, 2 walks, and only 1 strikeout in that one. He did pitch in relief a couple times against the team last year, but the Red Sox hoping that they can do damage against him as he pitches against the Red Sox once again. And if you missed it before, his career ERA is over 7 against Boston. So the Sox obviously need a big game coming up at Yankee Stadium, middle match of a 3-game set. Joe Weil with you. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Let's get you now the lock of the game presented by Interlock Roofing. And I'm going to strictly stay on the offensive side of things. And I'm going with Rafael Devers again. I went with Devers hitting a home run yesterday, and it worked out because he hit one in the 7th inning, a 2-run shot that brought the Sox closer, but they end up losing by 3 runs. I'm going Devers 2 total bases tonight. I think he'll continue to keep it rolling at Yankee Stadium. And Will Middlebrooks, as I asked him, I said, who do you think in the lineup against a guy in Yarborough that doesn't throw all that hard can handle it? And he went with Rafael Devers. And sometimes the best option is the one that is the most obvious, and that is Devers, even though it's left on left. So I'm going Devers getting 2 total bases at least in tonight's game. Let's get you a Subaru of New England scoreboard update. It's going to be a Subaru summer. Find your 2025 Subaru at SubaruofNewEngland.com. We start in the division. Toronto, a 5-4 winner against the Minnesota Twins. And the Blue Jays, they're playing some good baseball right now. They're 35-29 now on the year, and they have won 4 consecutive games. And how about this? They're 9-1 over their last 10 games. And meanwhile, the Rays and Marlins are going head-to-head, and that game is tied at 10 in the 10th inning at George M. Steinbrenner Field. Other finals around Major League Baseball to get to. The Cardinals, a 2-1 winner against the Dodgers. Nolan Arenado with the walk-off single. And how about Chaim Bloom's club and the way that they've been performing this year? 36-20 now, 28 now overall in the season, and they're 22-10 at home. The Cubs, a 6-1 winner over the Detroit Tigers as the Chicago Cubs hit 5 home runs in this one. Pittsburgh, a 2-1 winner against the Phillies, who have lost 4 in a row, so they've been scuffling as of late. San Francisco beats Atlanta by a score of 3-2 as Matt Chapman hit a 2-run walk-off home run. Texas, a 5-0 winner against the Washington Nationals in the nation's capital as Jacob deGrom struck out 8 across 7 shutout innings. The White Sox, a 4-1 winner against the Royals. The White Sox have now won 3 consecutive games, and Chase Meidroth, former Red Sox prospect, he hit a home run in this game, 2nd career major league shot. And then Kyle Teal playing in his 2nd career game. Again, another former Red Sox prospect. Obviously, he had 2 hits in this ball game. Looking at the other game in progress right now, it's between the Astros and the Guardians. Houston has a 5-3 lead against Cleveland as that game is now in the bottom of the 10th inning. Other games coming up on the slate tonight. You got the Padres taking on the Brewers at 7:35. Brewers 34-30 on the year, 18-11 at home. The Padres posted their 11th shutout of the season last night. That's the most in Major League Baseball. They're 36-26. Seattle's taking on the Angels out in Anaheim. That's a 9:38 start time. And Seattle, this has been a theme for them the last 2 seasons now. They get off to a hot start and then they start scuffling. They're 32-30 now overall in the year. They've lost 4 in a row, and they've also lost 11 of their last 16. And then the Mets, they're taking on the Rockies. That's coming up at 9:40. That's going to be Juan Soto's 1,000th career game, by the way. The Mets 40-24, best mark in the National League East. Didn't mention the other game on the American League East slate tonight. That's between the Orioles and the A's. That's coming up at 10:05. Charlie Morton gets the start opposite of Luis Severino out in Sacramento as the Orioles 6-game winning streak, it came to an end yesterday. So their overall record, even after they've been playing some consistent baseball, they're still the worst team in the American League East at 25-37. And it didn't mention this final, Reds Diamondbacks, that actually just went final as the Cincinnati Reds demolished the Arizona Diamondbacks by a score of 13-1. Out in Cincinnati. But we know how big this game is for the Red Sox, and especially with the way that they have been scuffling. And, you know, you look at the magnitude of it recently, they've lost 21 of their last 34 games since April 30th. And they're now 10.5 games back of the Yankees. Only the Rockies, A's, and Marlins came into today with a worse record since April 30th than the Red Sox. So This team looking to bounce back. They got Garrett Crochet on the hill, and they're hoping that they can ride their race to a victory against the Yankees team that once again is showing that they're one of the most consistent teams, not only in baseball, obviously the American League as well. And 39-23 on the year. They played well at home, 21-10, and they picked up a win against the Red Sox in the first game here in 2025 against Boston. So the Sox looking for a bounce back tonight, but they have Garrett Crochet on the hill. And who else would you want in a spot like this than your War Pig? You've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Big thank you to David Azer behind the glass. I'm Joe Weil. Hang tight. Red Sox versus Yankees with Will Fleming, Will Middlebrooks, and Lou Merloni on the call is coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Mass Mutual, insurance, planning, investments. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Get your family 4-pack for Father's Day weekend to see the New England Revolution take on FC Cincinnati at Gillette Stadium on Saturday, June 14th at 7:30. Get 4 tickets saving up to 33% off box office prices, plus concession vouchers valued at $70. Saturday, June 14th. Get your tickets at revolutionsoccer.net/tickets. That's revolutionsoccer.net.
Your dream getaway
Welcome in.
starts at the airport. With Amex Platinum, you get access to the Centurion Lounge where you can find space to send off that last work email, fill up on premium dining, and finally, relax for up to 3 hours before takeoff. You might even wish your layover could last just a little longer.
Flight to Mexico now boarding.
Oh, that's me.
That's the powerful backing of American Express. Terms apply. For more information, visit americanexpress.com/withAmex.
History's masterpieces wouldn't be the same without their most notable accents. Neither would the Kia Sportage without its multiple drive modes. The Kia Sorento without its expansive 12.3-inch panoramic display. Or the Kia Telluride without its 3 rows of spacious seating. The 2025 Kia SUVs. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Limited inventory available.
This Father's Day at Lowe's, score free gifts for the greatest dad. Right now, get a free Blackstone 8-piece accessory kit when you buy a Blackstone 28-inch griddle. Plus, get 2 free select Craftsman V20 tools when you buy an RP brushless drill and impact driver combo kit. Shop these deals and more this Father's Day at Lowe's. We help, you save. Valid through 6/15 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Spring day is the most righteous time to invite some friends over, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and catch the NHL Finals. Because cross-checks on ice deserve exhilarating refreshment served ice-cold.
Give me a mountain with lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the Dew.
Thanks for calling Discover. This is Nia.
Hi, Nia. It's Jennifer. Did you know that Discover automatically doubles all the cash back you've earned at the end of your first year?
Yeah, I work here.
Okay. I was just double checking. Get it?
Because Discover automatically doubles all the cash back you've earned at the end of your first year?
Oh, you get me, Nia.
You could say that I double get you.
I guess we've taken it too far.
You earn, we match. Discover Cashback Match. See terms at discover.com/creditcard.
20% off sunglasses from Shadon Precision Eyewear. Hurry over to SeeBetterPlayBetter.com and use promo code SPRING. See better and play better with Shadon. That's SeeBetterPlayBetter.com. Promo code SPRING.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Pro Paint Days are back at Lowe's, and My Lowe's Pro Rewards members can save even more with limited time deals. Right now, buy one, get one half off select HGTV Home by Sherwin-Williams primer and ceiling paint. Plus, get free same-day delivery to your job site when you order by 2 p.m. Offer valid through 6/13, delivery by 8 p.m. Subject to driver availability. Additional terms apply. See Lowe's.com/same-day delivery for details.
This is Red Sox baseball.
Can you believe it?
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
And the left field, adios. Sale winds, he fires. Swing and a miss, strike three, it's over. And the Red Sox win on a wall double by Devers. Jump on his back, fellas, the Red Sox win.
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Subaru of New England. Find your authorized Subaru retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com.
And Hideo Novo's pitched a no-hitter.
Mass Mutual, insurance, planning, investments. Nissan. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
And that ball is gone into the front row of the monster seats.
Drains by James. Eastern Mass's choice for drain cleaning and pipelining. Arbella. Here for good.
Devers is homered in 5 straight.
Buy Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Ford Trucks. Official truck of the Boston Red Sox.
Strike three, a no-hitter. 23-year-old Clay Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Duran will score.
Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig. Cape Cod Lumber. Find the lumber for your next project. cclco.com.
Way back. Grand slam.
Citgo. Club Citgo can save you money every day. When you start with Citgo, you're good to go. 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. C&S Wholesale Grocers.
It's gone. Into the bullpen.
Brought to you by FindMassMoney.gov. The Department of Veteran Affairs. Hackman Wealth Partners. Boston's premier retirement planning specialist. Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. Never re-roof again.
Swing and a miss. He got him. Battle won by House.
McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Northern Bank, your partner for growth.
Here's the throw. Roberts dives, and he is safe.
And by Verizon Wireless, the network Boston relies on. New England Chevy dealers. Together, let's drive.
Goodbye, Christian Campbell.
Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Will Fleming, Will Middlebrooks, and Lou Merlone.
On a hot and muggy summer June evening, we welcome you to Yankee Stadium in the Bronx for Game 2 of a 3-game critical series between the Red Sox and the red-hot New York Yankees. Last night, the Red Sox snowed in early, 7 runs in the first 2 innings, and they tried as hard as they might, but they fell 9-6 in the opener, and the Sox have now dropped 9 of their last 12 games. They are 10.5 games behind these New York Yankees in 5 games under 500. The good news for the Red Sox is they will send their ace to the mound tonight. His first taste of this rivalry, it's Garrett Crochet on the mound. For the Yankees, Ryan Yarbrough, sort of a reclamation project. The Sox so familiar with him from his time with the Tampa Bay Rays, and Yarbrough is on an incredible run on the mound, the lefty for the Yankees, who've won 20 of their last 27 games. We go 3 wide in the radio booth tonight. Will Fleming, Will Middlebrooks, and Lou Merlone. And Will, last night, just from the very beginning of this game, the die was cast for the Red Sox. They've got to find some way to stay in games early. You feel good about it tonight with Crochet.
Yeah, I was going to say, you got the right guy out there right now for tonight to go after this Yankees lineup that did that damage early. Look, they were all over Buehler. It was all about command, but even the pitches, like the homer to Chisholm, was a curveball below the zone, not even a strike. It was a pitcher's pitch, but when you're looking for soft, when you're looking for spin, you're going to be all over that.
Red Sox feel like they need length from Crochet. And Lou, he's pitched so often trying to stop losing streaks in huge spots, trying to stem the tide and give this club momentum. And I think that's one of the themes of this season for the hitters, for the bullpen arms, and indeed for the starters like Crochet, and indeed sometimes like Brian Bale. Every night feels like it's the most important night of the season.
There's just a ton of stress. I mean, the Yankees are 16 games over. They lose this ball game tonight, they go home, they hug their wives, they wake up, they show up, and it's no big deal. Now you're 15 games over. What's the big deal? These guys, they're fighting for their lives. You know, and it's like each and every night, like Crochet, it'd be nice to actually rattle off 3 or 4 wins with him on the mound, right? So we can extend something nice, but too many times it's following losses, or you're looking to win 2 in a row with him. It's just been like that all year.
Against the lefty Yarborough, the Red Sox will go with their right-handed lineup. It means Romy and Refsnyder, and indeed Triston Campbell is back in there again. Before we get you the lineups and set more of the scene, time now for the national anthem, which is brought to you by BuildSubmarines.com. You'll find stable, sustaining, skilled trades careers helping bring the next generation of U.S. Navy submarines to life. We build giants because it takes one to build one. On a hot and muggy New York night, we welcome you back to New York and the Bronx, Yankee Stadium, the Red Sox, and the Yankees game 2 of this 3-game series. Ramon Vasquez brings the lineup cards out. And Will Middlebrooks, you've had some big moments in this series. Lou Merlone was very familiar with the haunted joint across the street here in the Bronx. This Yankee team, it's amazing when you compare what they've got on paper to what the Red Sox have. We looked at the numbers yesterday. Combined, the starting 9 yesterday, 54 years of total service time. The Red Sox, 23. Lots of rookies, lots of young players. How do you think they respond in this environment tonight?
Well, you know, so sometimes the excitement matters, right? That can kind of push you over the edge, or it can give you some nerves in those big spots. And with all the experience on the other side with the Yankees, that matters too. It kind of slows you down. You've been here, done that before. But look, Lou hit perfect on this. So many stressful innings. It's so hard to develop these young players when they're constantly under the gun, right? They have to win. That's a lot of pressure for these young guys, and I think that's why you're seeing so many mistakes.
And Lou, Triston Campbell goes down to the 9-hole tonight. He is, he's in just an enormous offensive funk. They pinch hit for Abreu with him. He struck out to end the game. He's in there again, all the way down to 220. They're riding him for now. What is it about Campbell that you think stands out? I mean, I know the approach against him has really changed. He's seeing so many fastballs in. If you were to have a brief chat with him in Yankee Stadium especially, how can he turn this thing around?
Well, for one, it's just I just wonder like what his mindset is in the box. You know, what are you trying to cover? Because you can't cover in, out, up, and down in this league, and it looks like he kind of is. We've seen a lot of 3-1 counts, chasing sinkers down and in that are just fisted comebackers back to the pitcher, 3-1. You got to look, you got to stay disciplined, look for your pitch. The month of May, since we've gone, the ground ball rate's almost 65%. It was like 43 in the month of April. He's not pulling the ball anymore. He's hitting the ball the other way a lot. So what we're seeing is a lot of weak ground balls the other way. So he's got to get back to being a little more selective and trying to get the ball in the air.
Yeah, and sometimes as a young player, it's not the pitches you swing at, it's the ones you take, right? And you got to cut the plate in half, especially with a guy like Yarborough who's going to go cutters in on him all day just to set up that really good changeup away. He's got to be able to take the pitch in. If you don't hit it well, why is that your approach?
Red Sox injury report is brought to you by Catches Law Group, champions for the injured. More than $3 billion recovered for New Englanders. Walker Buehler is in the dugout looking at Alex Bregman, and Bregman is ahead of schedule. We'll wait and see. He was playing cards in the clubhouse before the game today with a very calm Garrett Crochet. Cutter Crawford shut down with a little wrist tenderness, so that's good news. It wasn't the knee that sort of sidelined him from another live BP. He's down in Fort Myers. We will wait and see on Cutter Crawford. And the Red Sox sure could use his innings and his competitive spirit on the mound. Speed Report is brought to you by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store today to check out the latest deals. And fellas, as Yarbrough comes out of the dugout, speed is not his forte. They've sort of altered his arsenal. The cutter's a huge pitch for him.
Yeah, it is. I mean, that's his ability to get righties out without velocity, right? And that's the one thing to get them off of that changeup that's been deadly against right-handers so far. And that's going to be important for guys trying to stay back on them, trying to let that ball get deep, not get beat, and then he can rush you in with that cutter.
Lou, how about tonight's starting lineups?
How about it? Time for the Morgan & Morgan starting lineups. America's largest injury law firm for the Boston Red Sox, Jarren Duran. He will lead off. He will be in center field with Rafi Devers DHing, batting second, Rob Refschneider. He's at right field, batting third. Carlos Narvaez does the catching in the 4-hole. Romy Gonzalez bats fifth. He will be at first base with Abraham Toro at third. Trevor Story, he bats seventh at shortstop. Cedar Rafaela back in center field, batting eighth. And Christian Campbell bats ninth. He will be at second base for the New York Yankees. Leading off will be Paul Goldschmidt. He crushes left-handed pitching this year at a 5.10 clip. He is at first base. Ben Rice, the local boy, he'll be the designated hitter. Batting second, Aaron Judge will be in right field. He bats third with Cody Bellinger in center field, batting fourth. Jason Dominguez, he'll be in left field, batting fifth with DJ LeMahieu. He bats sixth, at second base with Austin Wells doing the catching, batting seventh. Old friend Pablo Reyes bats eighth at third base with Oswaldo Peraza batting ninth, at shortstop. That is your Morgan & Morgan starting lineups, America's largest injury law firm.
These days, you don't see many guys walk out or warm up to Sade, but that's what Ryan Yarbrough does. Smooth operator. Red Sox open to make it a little bumpy ride for him here tonight. And God willing, we can channel some of the great energy of this rivalry in this ballpark here tonight. The Red Sox in the road grays. Jarren Duran is grinning ear to ear. That's almost always a good sign for him. Yarbrough has been a revelation. His 10th start against the Red Sox. And here he is on the mound at Yankee Stadium. Duran in, Yarbrough sets, he throws, and Duran takes a ball, but called a strike. That looked in, a sinker, and it is 73 beautiful, windy, humid degrees. We got started 7:36 p.m. Duran comes in 274 with 4 homers. He tripled last night. The pitch is a breaking ball drilled high into right field toward the corner and the pole. It is way back there, and it is a foul ball by about 6 inches. I don't know how that didn't get out, nor did it stay fair. The wind is really howling here. That thing must have been pushed foul. It started just well inside the right field line, and it's 0-2 to Duran.
Yeah, that one got in on the hands off the bat. It jumped off, and I'm thinking, oh, this got a chance. It lands about, 2 feet in front of the fence and about 3 feet foul. It was a sweeper right there that backed up. It was 68 miles an hour.
Yeah, he didn't get all of it, but almost enough to get out of this place.
Duran is such a tone setter for this offense. Rafi Devers is on deck as the bleacher creatures greet the Yankees. 0-2 to Duran. You got the home white pinstripe unis on. 0-2. The pitch is way outside. They just salute Paul Goldschmidt, who lifts his hat up and salutes to right field. 9 starts, 20 overall appearances for Yarbrough against the Red Sox. Last year with the Dodgers, he was very good against Boston. 1-2. Duran takes strike 3 right on the corner. He knew it. 88-mile-an-hour paint on the outside corner, and Yarbrough a good start. Home plate umpires Bruce Dreckman, Shane Livensparger at first, Nate Tomlinson at second, and Mark Wegner, the crew chief, is his third. So a good start for Yarbrough, and here comes Rafi.
There's one way to make 87, 88 look hard, right? Throw a bunch of 68-mile-per-hour breaking balls before it.
Can understand why these Yankee fans boo Devers. He's just been spectacular here. He takes a fastball outside for ball 1.
Yarbrough remind you of anybody? Because there's not many thumbers like this in the game anymore.
No.
And he's successful. I mean, he's good.
Yeah, they figured some things out too since they put him in the rotation. It's been really good.
1-0 to Devers. The pitch is ripped into right field. He is not overrated, Yankee fans. It's going to two-hop into the gap to the base of the wall, and Raffy just loves hitting here. It's a one-out double.
I tell you what, this is a tough left-on-left matchup, right? I mean, lefties actually hit him a little better than righties, just because his stuff's a little different that way. The changeup's not as in play, but that's just a perfect Raffy swing, right? He's not up there trying to launch him, trying to step the middle of the field, just drives it right to the gap.
Yeah, a little 86 sinker. You know, the guy Yarbrough out in Tampa Bay, when he was with the Rays, the Red Sox team absolutely lit him up. Last couple of years, not so much. And they put him in this rotation, 5 games, 3-0 with a 2.08. He's a different guy. Cutter, good changeup now. He's changed the grip on it.
Here's Rob Refsnyder. The pitch is skied into center field. Coming over to his left is Bellinger. He'll get there to make the play. A little lazy fly for Rob. He's had a little bit of a funk by his standards, and they're 2 down. Time and Temp brought to you by Hatfield Marinated Pork. Elevate your grilling game with Hatfield Marinated Pork Tenderloins. Taste victory with every bite. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes and put pork on your fork. So now it's up to Carlos Narvaez to try to cash in that one-out double by Devers. Narvaez back in the house that Jeter built, a place he probably figured he'd make his major league debut. Pitch to Carlos is a strike on the inside corner. Two down, Devers at second, no score in the top of the first. Red Sox and the Yankees. Yarbrough sets at his chest, he throws, and Narvaez grounds it to second. LeMahieu's got it. He throws the first inning over. Red Sox get a double from Raffy, and that is it. No score. Garrett Crochet for the first time in a Red Sox uniform on the mound at Yankee Stadium next on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Get your family 4-pack for Father's Day weekend to see the New England Revolution take on FC Cincinnati at Gillette Stadium on Saturday, June 14th at 7:30. Get 4 tickets saving up to 33% off box office prices, plus concession vouchers valued at $70. Saturday, June 14th. Get your tickets at revolutionsoccer.net/tickets. That's revolutionsoccer.net.
When you're with Amex Business Platinum, you have the card that helps businesses dream bigger. Get a flexible spending limit that adapts with your business and earn 1.5 times membership rewards points on select business purchases. So you can stock up on what you need to take your business further and get rewarded for growing bigger. That's the powerful backing of American Express. Not all purchases will be approved. Terms apply. Learn more at americanexpress.com/Amex Business.
This Father's Day at Lowe's, score free gifts for the greatest dad. Right now, get a free Blackstone 8-piece accessory kit when you buy a Blackstone 28-inch griddle. Plus, get 2 free select Craftsman V20 tools when you buy an RP brushless drill and impact driver combo kit. Shop these deals and more this Father's Day at Lowe's. We help, you save. Valid through 6/15 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Hi, this is Garrett Crochet. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
The Pig is on the mound in the bottom of the first in the Bronx for the first time. Red Sox and the Yankees, and man, do the Red Sox need a good first inning here. Paul Goldschmidt, who has just been spectacular against left-handed pitching, he's going to lead it off, and then Ben Rice and Aaron Judge. Goldschmidt's got a bat that looks a little torpedo-ish.
Looks like a bowling ball, or bowling pin, excuse me.
And the Red Sox have just been awful in the first inning this season, and especially over the last week. Not Crochet trying to set the tone. He winds, he throws, and Goldschmidt takes a high fastball up and away for ball 1. 95 miles an hour. Crochet making his 14th start. He's 5-4, which is crazy. A 1.98 ERA. 1-0. Here's the pitch. And it is a beauty. Fastball pumped down the middle. Last time out, 12 strikeouts over 7 dominant innings in Atlanta. Looking to back it up. His first taste of this great rivalry. The 1-1. is chopped foul on the third base side.
Well, you say he needs to go deep in the game. This sounds fake, but it's not. The rotation hasn't gone more than 2 innings in 3 of the last 4 games.
Insane.
That's disgusting.
It is.
Deep.
1-2. The pitch is a sweeper that misses outside. That's been a really good pitch for him. Almost unhittable. It is 2-2 to Goldschmidt. 16 first inning runs against the Red Sox in the last 5 games. 2-2. Pitch is swung on and missed. He got him. That's a tone setter. Great cutter. And Goldschmidt is gone for out number 1.
Cutter's been amazing. Remember that game against the Mets that everybody freaked out, and I get it. I wanted him out there more. At that point, this cutter was like 22% whiff rate, and you were like, okay, he's not back. Like, this isn't him, rather, what we saw the year before. Since then, 40%. It's been unhittable, that and the sweeper. Last 2 games, he's looked more like the swing and miss guy.
Here's Ben Rice, the local boy. First pitch grounded to short. Story's got it. He throws to first, and on 1 pitch, there are 2 away.
And this will be a good challenge for him because this is one of the best teams against left-handed pitching, and a lot of that has to do with Paul Goldschmidt, Aaron Judge being 1 and 2 in the league against lefties. Goldschmidt hits .510. Judge hits .450. Both OPSs are like 1.5. It's a nice test here, but this guy's a little different animal.
How is this matchup right here? Crochet and Judge. 2 down. The pitch is a fastball high a little bit. I love that he comes right after these guys. I mean, Aaron Judge is 6 for his last 10. He's batting .397 with a 1253 OPS. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. That is power fastball, country hardball, and it's 1-1.
I mean, if Crochet could look at Judge and they go, hey, fastball's coming, he'll do it. That's just who he is.
1-1. 2 down, bases empty. Judge will call time to sort of gather himself.
Oh, yeah, it's nice. Here it comes, but still a dangerous dude in the box.
Of course. This is the best hitter in baseball.
Yeah, I love the guts and everything until he connects. But.
Especially in this ballpark with a short porch in right. The 1-1 is right there. Fastball. He was looking for something else, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, and this is what the rotation's been lacking, right? Going right after guys, not spin, spin, spin.
Did you see that look on Judge's face? He goes, okay. Yeah. 1-2. The pitch is a little outside. That was the first changeup he's thrown, and it's 2-2.
I like that. Challenge in, kind of get his attention and then go soft down and away. I like just forcing him up and in right here.
2 down, bases empty. No score in the first. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. Country hardball for Garrett Crochet. He fans a pair. Come and let it eat. We go to the 2nd inning. No score. Red Sox and the Yankees and the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
A spring day is the most righteous time to invite some friends over, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and catch the NHL Finals. Because cross-checks on ice deserve exhilarating refreshment served ice-cold.
Give me a mountain with lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Thumbtack presents Project Paralysis. I was cornered. Sweat gathered above my furrowed brow, and my mind was racing. I wondered who would be left standing when the droplets fell, me or the clogged sink. Drain cleaner and pipe snake clenched in my weary fist, I stepped toward the sink and then... Wait, why am I stressing? I have Thumbtack. I can easily search for a top-rated plumber, read reviews, and compare prices, all on the app. Thumbtack knows homes. Download the app today.
Most people would rather attend a corporate team building workshop than search for auto and home insurance.
Go team, feel that synergy.
That's why the Zebra searches for you, comparing over 100 insurance companies to find savings no one else can. Compare today at thezebra.com.
Who's ready for the trust fall?
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate today at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Your car can be picked up as soon as the next day. Receive a tax deduction and vacation voucher.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Now accepting donations of land, homes, buildings, or any kind of real estate.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30.
For the Red Sox as we go into the top of the 2nd inning. Romy pinch hit for Meyer last night, who had his first major league home run and promptly doubled in 2 down the left field line. Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer. Every strikeout from the Red Sox this season, $50 to the Jimmy Fund. So Garrett Crochet tonight's going to make some deposits. 2 strikeouts, a 1-2-3 first. And here is Romy against Yarborough. The pitch is lined into the gap in right center field, and this is going to split the difference between Bellinger and Judge. It hops off the track and over the wall for an automatic double. Romy, my homie, a leadoff double in the second.
You got to love that approach, too. We talked about that a little bit earlier. You got to stay opposite field against Yarborough. He's going to thumb. He's going to kind of just nip at the corners. Gets a first pitch fastball there. He's aggressive with it. Pounds it into the gap.
I miss seeing John Sterling here. He literally shook my hand and said, Will, my boy, you're welcome to use that anytime you want. So especially here, even on a non-big hit, I'm going to go full my homie. Here's Abraham Toro, who's really been a marvel for the Red Sox. The pitch is a bunt attempt, and he fouls it back to the screen.
I love it.
Yep.
I love it. It's where we're at. This is what this roster is right now. You have to scratch and claw to get runs, and you just need a couple with Crochet out there. Let him go to work.
And the idea here would be to bunt it to third, right?
Yeah, I love it. I just don't like bunting the neck ball cutter.
Yeah, maybe pull back there.
You know, right? Look for a little bit up there. It would have been a tough bunt to get down.
They're in at the corners. Goldschmidt and our old friend Pablo Reyes. 0-1 to Toro. Here's the pitch, and Abraham drives one high into right field, but not hit well. Romy will not have an opportunity to tag. Judge makes the play. Really only about 40 feet into the outfield. So after a blown bunt attempt, an unproductive out, and there's one away for Trevor Story.
He tried to force it over there, right? Like, okay, again, like the problem is no one's comfortable bunting, so when you decide to do it, you do it no matter what the pitch is,
yep.
Right? When a guy who's comfortable pulls back. But then he tried to hit it over there. He just lost the barrel with that fly out. Ground ball would have got it done.
1 on, 1 out. No score. Top 2, Red Sox and the Yankees. And Yarborough step off. He's got the lowest hard hit rate, the lowest barrel rate, which is just a fancy way to say hit it hard on the right launch angle. He's really induced a lot of weak contact. But when he was with the Rays, the Red Sox used to destroy this guy. Here's Story, who needs a good one, and he drives one foul on the first base side, and out of play. I mean, that's a center cut pitch that Story's laid on for strike 1.
Yeah, no, you know what that is just that little bit in the back of your head going, oh, it could be a changeup here. And instead of seeing that, it makes you delay just a touch and you end up late.
Trevor, 214 with 7 homers and 26 driven in. 0-1. Romy at second. The pitch is a ground ball softly hit to short. Peraza's got it. He throws to first in time, and Story's struggles continue. They're 2-away. Romy is over to third, and that'll bring up Cedon.
That's what you're talking about, Will. You know, he little indecisiveness on the fastball. He's a little bit late, and now the changeup comes, and I'm out in front. So that's what they say when you're in between.
Trying to cover everything?
Yeah, you're in between, out in front of changeups, behind fastballs.
Should I tell you guys I've got a little feeling about Cedon tonight?
Ooh, I like feelings.
No score. Runner at third in Romy Gonzalez. The pitch from Yarborough is high, very close with a cut fastball. That's a good sign for Cedon that he's not expanding up, and it's 1-0. He's had some big swings in this ballpark, has Rafaela. 1-0. Yarborough walks up the ladder, finally sets, and he throws, and Cedon takes way outside a changeup.
That's a good take.
Yeah, it is. You know, to me, I still feel like he's an old school leadoff hitter. You remember, you play with a lot of these guys that have been leadoff hitters their whole career. They don't swing at the first pitch. They want to see 2 or 3. And it's not about the first at bat. It's about the second, third, fourth. And I feel like when he starts taking early, it opens up a whole game for him.
2-0. Romy at third with 2 down, scoreless game. Pitch is high with a fastball. I think part of this, too, Yarborough's been around a long time. He knows that Campbell on deck is scuffling. He is unlikely to give in to Cedon here.
Yeah, and from watching his past outings, he loves that fastball up, changeup off it, cutter in, changeup off of it.
Last week, Cedon hit a 3-0 homer. He's got that count here. The pitch is taken all the way. He was not looking to swing there, and it's 3-1.
But yeah, to your point, Will, that's it. Now, he knows what's on deck. He knows the numbers, especially against lefties.
248, 6 homers for Cedon.
Fastball up and in. You going a little combio away.
Yeah, change up here.
3-1. Here it is. And it is exactly that. A changeup that misses outside, and that's good disciplined plate appearance by Rafaela, and it falls to Campbell now.
Hey, look, it's tough for young hitters. You get in that spot, you're a little uncomfortable because you're like, all right, is he pitching to me? Is he not? And I think after the first 2 pitches, he had a pretty good idea, and that takes your foot off the gas just enough.
So here now Campbell in the 9 hole. 0 for 4 last night. Actually, pinch hit a couple of times, is 0 for 2. And he is 13 for his last 101. Boy, could he use a hit right here. The Sox could too. First and third, 2 down. Romy taking a big lead over at third. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on a miss. I mean, that's 84 miles an hour. It's at the top of the zone, but it's center cut, and Campbell swung at it when it was in the catcher's mitt.
So at what point, Lou, does a conversation have to be, hey, maybe back him off the plate a little? You know, if he's going to continue to swing at that pitch, maybe give him a little more space to work with?
He really crowds it, closed stance, 0-1 with Cedon. Not much of a lead at first. Here's the pitch, and Christian drives one on the ground into right field. A base hit. He was jammed, but it does the trick here. Inside out ground ball into right, and the Red Sox lead it 1-0.
That's kind of what he's been really since the beginning of May, right? Now, listen, you'll take the knock, right? This is a beautiful thing. It finds a hole. You take the early lead in the RBI, but hitting the ball the other way on the ground, this one just happened to find a hole, a little two-hopper between it. And you'll take the hit, and hopefully now it allows him to play with a little bit more freedom. You know, to go up to the plate, swing the bat. You know what I mean? Look for something. Don't be so defensive in the box, which is kind of what he's been looking like for a while.
Yeah, in that count, you shouldn't look like you're fighting it off, right? You, like, to your point, you'll take the RBI right there, especially here early in this one.
So now Jarren Duran trying to expand the lead. 1-0 Red Sox. Jarren struck out his first time, and Yarbrough spins back to second base. But Cedon was not fooled. First strikeout by Crochet, brought to you by Weichert Realtors. When you hire a Weichert agent, you can be sure you got a partner who'll guide you every step of the way. Weichert, dream, move, home. Jarren takes a pitch outside. That was a cut fastball from Yarbrough, and it's 1-0. It's a great thing that in the second inning, the leadoff man is seeing Yarbrough for the second time. They're making him work. Here it is, a chopper on the left side. Pablo Reyes gloves. He's got to hurry. He throws to first in time. And Duran is retired. The Red Sox do get a run on a bouncing hit from Christian Campbell. Crochet's got a lead. 1-0 Sox. Bottom 2 next to the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Unparalleled performance, innovative technology, premium aesthetics. TimberTech Decking at Riverhead Building Supply brings you all that and more. TimberTech endures year after year without fading, staining, or rotting. Learn more at rbscorp.com.
The South Coast Health Heart and Vascular Program is nationally recognized year after year for providing world-class care. Our heart and vascular team goes above and beyond to deliver the best clinical care and most compassionate service. You receive the time, attention, and communication you need to feel most comfortable, because at South Coast Health, you are what matters most. We are South Coast Health Heart and Vascular. Visit southcoast.org/heart to learn more.
Going on vacation? We're here for it. With kids who turn the back seat into a courtroom drama over whose tablet is louder, whose charger is faster, and why watching the same cartoon for the 100th time is a human right? Yep, we totally have vehicles to handle that. Because whether it's a road trip or a business trip, where your flight's delayed, your phone's at 2%, and your dinner, whatever's open, yeah, here for that too. Enterprise, we're here for it. Going on vacation? We're here for it. With kids who turn the back seat into a courtroom drama over whose tablet is louder, whose charger is faster, and why watching the same cartoon for the 100th time is a human right? Yep, we totally have vehicles to handle that. Because whether it's a road trip or a business trip, where your flight's delayed, your phone's at 2%, and your dinner, whatever's open, yeah, here for that too. Enterprise, we're here for it.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Cody Bellinger to lead it off against Garrett Crochet. The Sox have gotten Crochet a lead, and it's been an anomaly of late that the Red Sox have not allowed runs in the first inning. Crochet blew him away, struck out 2. Bellinger, Dominguez, and LeMahieu. The Herb Chambers batting order. Yankees want me to see the stuff in between innings, not necessarily the game feed, as Bellinger takes a strike on the outside corner. 1-0. A helicopter hovering overhead. Wanted to take a peek at Garrett Crochet. pitch is in the dirt. Sweeper. And it is 1-1.
That Jarren Duran mic'd up. I believe for TV. He was at MLB Network yesterday.
Sure.
He's doing a little PR tour.
Yeah, he did a good job with that, too.
1-1 is fouled off. I didn't see it. What did he say in this? Was it with D-Row?
Yep.
Yeah, he's just such a humble kid, and it was, talked about all the stuff he's been through. He talks about Bregman. He talks about this team and Alex Cora. Well, I'd love to hear what he's saying right now, mic'd up.
He's currently shading to his right toward the line with a 1-2 count to Bellinger. The pitch. Here's a soft ground ball on the right side. Romy makes the wrong call. He goes to his right, gloves, no shot. Now that's the ball they need to let Campbell glove. This is inexperience at first base. Campbell was over there in the hole. We've seen it too often lately with the Red Sox, and because of it, an infield hit begins the second.
Yeah, and right after it, he got to the ball, turned, made the throw, and then you could see the frustration because he knows he's not supposed to go after that ball, right? And it's just more and more of the inexperience of not having an everyday first baseman. Romy's that guy now, but he's been a utility player through his career so far.
When a ball gets hit that softly, it has to be an out, and it wasn't. So now, with one on, here's Jason Dominguez, right-handed hitter, and Crochet says, okay, it's 96 for strike one.
It all happens pre-pitch. First off, it's a lefty. You turn to your right, you see Campbell kind of shading over there as well. If that's a hard hit, one hopper, you got to maybe step in a dive, okay? But as slow as this hit, like you said, you got to get over.
0-1, high fouls. In other words, you look to your right as the first baseman. All right, I know he's there, and I'm reading it off the bat. I'm going to the bag.
If a righty is up and Campbell is where he is now, and he's playing up the middle, you might have that might be the only play, and he'll probably beat it out. But given where he was, you saw the replay was right behind where Romy caught it.
0-2 Dominguez is strike three called on the outside corner. Crochet's third strikeout. That is Paint with 97. He likes Yankee Stadium, and there's one away.
Yeah, here's the deal. As a right-handed batter, you're up there against Crochet, and you're just looking in, right? You have the plate cut in half. You're looking for it in, and then he paints you a 97 away. It probably looks like it's a foot outside.
Red Sox trying to taste the sweet smell of victory here at Yankee Stadium for the first time in a while. That'd be a pleasant change. Here's DJ LeMahieu, right-handed hitter, who takes a cutter inside for ball one.
Yeah, this booth just...
Yeah, it's not good.
It's not good right now.
3 wide.
We're in here tight. A lot of different scents.
A lot of stuff going on here. We need some Lysol, Febreze, something.
A candle.
I mean, I'm the guy who stepped in dog poop before the game. The 1-0 runner goes, and Crochet balks. I mean, he just fell coming down the mound. That was crazy. I must have heard the infielders and wasn't comfortable. Thought he might throw it to the backstop, so I didn't see the umpires put their hands up, but that has to be a balk, and Bellinger's up to second.
Yeah, did you see it, Lou? Did he slip, or was it like just one of those, his back foot slipped on the rubber?
Yeah.
As he went to come down the mound, as that lifted leg came down towards home plate, that back foot slipped over the top of the rubber and he lost his balance.
But Bellinger was going anyways. First move, he had a great jump. Really nothing lost.
1-0 to DJ LeMahieu, 236 with a homer. The pitch is fouled off on the first base side, and it's 1-1. We were in here about an hour before the game. And New York is a town with some smells. I mean, it's this middle of the summer. They got tags out on the street.
Yeah.
So we just figured, maybe there's some New Yorkness in the booth. The 1-1 is a ball down and in. And then at about 6:35, I looked down, and it was as if I had dipped my left shoe in peanut butter.
It was like, we call it a schmear.
Yeah. Little canine. It's not even dog day at Yankee Stadium.
Fastball outside is a ball to DJ LeMahieu. It's 3-1.
Well, you were out roaming the streets before the game.
Yeah, I like to see the people.
Yeah, the Bronx is a really safe neighborhood, so it's pretty good. You're just, 6'8" white guy walking around.
These are my people. 3-1 to DJ LeMahieu. The runner goes again, and the fastball throw to third, and he's there in time. Man, Crochet not paying any attention to Bellinger. So now a balk and a steal, and the pitch was outside, so LeMahieu walks, and now the Yankees have him at first and third with one out for Austin Wells.
Yeah, Crochet, clearly focused on the hitter here, not really paying any attention at all to Bellinger. That's twice. He's got massive jumps.
The same thing last night. With Buehler, a lot of the guys, Criswell, a long leg kick, they just paying no attention to the base runners. putting these guys in really good positions to get on the board.
Here's the left-handed hitter, Austin Wells. The pitch is high in the air to right field, real trouble. Back on a Refsnyder at the wall. He leaps, it's gone. 3-run homer. The misplay at first base, the walk, and then the short porch Yankees Stadium special. The nightmare continues. It's 3-1 Yankees.
Well, mistakes just keep hurting this team, right? They put them in a spot. Yeah, I mean, Austin Wells got a pitch to hit right there and crushed it, but the misplay at first can't happen.
No, that's why you lose ball games. I mean, it's, it's not that simple, but that's a simple ground ball to second, one out. You punch out Dominguez. You think you're going to walk DJ LeMahieu with nobody on and 2 outs? I don't. You're out of the inning, right? But you just make too many mistakes that snowball and lead into other things. You should have never been in this situation here in the second.
Pablo Reyes is the batter. He takes the ball. It's 1-0, 3-1 Yanks, and a pitch misses outside. It's just unreal how often that has happened. And part of it, I mean, we have to be fair. Part of it in this inning is on Crochet because he lost focus on the runner and then a couple stolen bases as the pitch is on the inside corner. Good cutter. And it's 2-1 to Pablo Reyes.
But it's just a reality you live in. I mean, we're sitting there talking about Romy Gonzalez, who has no experience at first base, or even Abraham Toro or Nick Sogard or anybody.
Pitch and is a strike on the outside corner. Borderline. Crochet gets the call, and it's 2-2.
But it's a big difference with 2 outs, nobody on, DJ LeMahieu, with a 1-out man on second base, and you're trying to pitch out of a jam of not giving up a hit, not giving up a run. You're a little bit too fine.
Yeah, and that cutter there to Wells, too, up in the zone, middle. Mistake pitch.
2-2 is popped at his center field. Actually carrying very well. Cedon will get back under the warning track on the run and make the play. Pablo had a little pop right there, but Cedon tracks it down and they're 2 away. We take 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Will Fleming, Will Middlebrooks, and Lou Merlone here. Yankee Stadium, 3-1 Yanks. Crochet throws to Peraza and a strike at the top of the zone. Misplay at first, strikeout, walk, 3-run homer. Just the way it's going lately. The 0-1 is outside. And, of course, these runs will be earned against Crochet, but that's just a major league play on the infield that must be made. 1-1. Here's the pitch, and it's popped up. Foul side of first. Romy gives it a look by the dugout. It's out of play, and it's 1-2.
Well, fresh, delicious, and now on sale. You got mangoes and Hass avocados at Shaw's and Star Market. Today you can pick up fresh mangoes, Hass avocados, just 79 cents each. When you use the digital coupon, you limit it to 6. Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
1-2. Peraza sawed off, foul ball straight back.
Hey, it's Lou.
I was just saying, you ambushed me with that, and I was like, I jumped. I wasn't expecting the read.
I should have thrown the hey, it's Lou in there first.
Hey, it's Lou.
Yeah.
You're probably the guy who does feel out all the avocados at one time. As Crochet fires a fastball, bottom of the zone, strike him out. 4 punch-outs for Crochet, but the misplay triggers a 3-run Yankees second inning. We go to the third, 3-1 Yanks in the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Get your family 4-pack for Father's Day weekend to see the New England Revolution take on FC Cincinnati at Gillette Stadium on Saturday, June 14th at 7:30. Get 4 tickets saving up to 33% off box office prices, plus concession vouchers valued at $70. Saturday, June 14th. Get your tickets at revolutionsoccer.net/tickets. That's revolutionsoccer.net.
When you're with Amex Business Platinum, you have the card that helps businesses dream bigger. Get a flexible spending limit that adapts with your business and earn 1.5 times membership rewards points on select business purchases. So you can stock up on what you need to take your business further and get rewarded for growing bigger. That's the powerful backing of American Express. Not all purchases will be approved. Terms apply. Learn more at americanexpress.com/Amex Business.
Next Level Pet people give their dogs next-level protection from parasites with NexGard Plus, afoxolaner, moxidectin, and pyrantel chewable tablets. The one-and-done monthly treatment protects against fleas, ticks, heartworm disease, roundworms, and hookworms. NexGard Plus comes in a tasty beef-flavored chew, so you don't have to use next-level tricks to get your dog to take it. Use with caution in dogs with a history of seizures or neurologic disorders. Dogs should be tested for existing heartworm infection prior to starting a preventative. Talk to your vet about NexGard Plus for next-level protection for your dog.
Jones and Keith.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Well, now the Red Sox got to play from behind. They've been used to that of late. Rafi Devers and then Rob Refsnyder and Carlos Narvaez in the Herb Chambers batting order in this particular inning. Brought to you by Herb Chambers, Jaguar, Land Rover, Sudbury, and Boston. Devers doubled into the gap in right center field, was stranded there in the first inning, and he'll see some boos. But he has just been exceptional of late and in his career in this yard and against this team. He's been a Red Sox legend. Devers digs in against Yarbrough. 3-1 Yanks. The pitch is high with a fastball, 1-0.
Yeah, everybody gets to play here. Just looking at that Austin Wells homer. You're playing here too. 343 feet to right field. It's out of 3 ballparks.
Maybe Houston as well. 1-0. Pitch is a strike to Devers on the inside corner.
Well, if it's out of here, you know it's out of Steinbrenner.
Yep.
Yeah,
down
so
Tampa.
It's here, Steinbrenner, and that's Houston.
What is that?
Houston.
The
What
new
happened to
Minute
Minute
Maid.
Maid?
They ran out of juice.
Same thing that happened to Enron.
What are we doing?
Actually, probably not the same.
Not the same fraud. 1-1. Swing and a miss. He was looking for something else there, Devers.
Is that Dakin?
Dakin, I guess. You gotta say it in Texas.
Dakin?
Well, in Texas, it's Dakin.
Hey, man, that Dakin Park, that short porch in right and in left. 3-1 here.
They took the hill out of center.
Yeah, Towels pole. 1-2. Pitch to Rafi. Inside. Did that hit him? Yes, it did. They'll take it.
That's one way to keep him in the ballpark.
Just got the jersey. And Devers is aboard to lead off this top of the third.
I think he'd rather have the walk. Trying to get to a Hyundai.
Which, by the way, he's in some rarefied air now in terms of walks and home runs and batting average and homers. I mean, it's just been unbelievable. How about 14 games at Yankee Stadium? His last 415 with 8 homers.
Huh.
2. Here's Refsnyder. Leadoff man aboard. The pitch is a strike. Up and in to Rob. Change up. Strike 1. So now Rafi has played 62 games here. And he's hit 17 home runs. 0-1. Not much of a lead at first. Held by Goldschmidt. Pitch to Rob is drilled into left center field, sinking and down for a hit, and a misplay in center field by Bellinger. He went into a foot first slide, it skips past him, and because of that, it's a double for Refsnyder. Devers to third, Rob up to second. That was a ridiculous choice by Bellinger. Sox will take it, and the tying runs in scoring position.
Yeah, and it wasn't hit hard enough to keep going to the fence and end up resulting in a triple with a run. And Dominguez did a good job actually backing that up and getting that ball in. He was there behind him, keeping a run off the board. But Bellinger, what are you doing?
You just got to play goalie there, don't you?
Yeah, you're not catching that ball.
He was so close to it, and he still slid. Had no chance to stop him. All right, here's now Carlos Narvaez, and they're going to concede 1 run here. You got to put the ball in play. Carlos has done well at that. Pitch is driven high and deep and foul down the left field line. Wow, that was a big rip. Hit deep, but way foul. Strike 1.
How was the old Yankee Stadium, Lou? I didn't get to play in that one.
It was pretty much just like this. You know what I mean? But it was older. I felt like they were on top of you more.
I was here like they're on top of you.
It wasn't first-class seating down low. They cost a ridiculous amount of money. Like the animals that are up top were down low. So it's just, you know what I mean? It's just the way it was.
0-1. Narvaez waits. Grounded to second his first time. That'd get a run in here. The pitch is a high fastball that misses. Joe Castig had a great way of putting it. He said this place is like a digital facsimile of the old one.
Yeah.
They tried to make it exactly the same, but none of the history, the demons, the ghosts are in here. And it is not nearly as loud. 1-1 to Narvaez. The pitch is a swing and a miss. Great changeup, and it's 1-2.
I just think that's the biggest thing, the history of it. You know, like when I came here as a rookie, step in the field, you're like, me, it was like the late 70s, early 80s Yankees, Reggie Jackson, these guys, Ron Guidry. And then, of course, you go further back, Mantle, these guys, like, man.
Yeah, they stood here.
1-2. Carlos, second and third, got to put it in play. The pitch is fouled on the first base side. He's been so good in these spots right here. He'll take shots, and then 1-2, he tries to go the other way.
Yeah, and he's one of the guys in this lineup I really like against Yarborough, who mixes speeds. He's tough to hit hard, but Narvaez lets the ball get deep. He's patient. He doesn't chase a whole lot out of the zone, and he's good with 2 strikes using the opposite field.
Nobody out. Devers at third. Ref Snyder at second. 3-1 Yankees. Yarborough just above the belt is ready. He throws, and Carlos swings and grounds one on the right side. Goldschmidt's going to come home, and they're going to get Devers. And Ref Snyder stays at second. I mean, that is bad all around.
Yeah.
It's right at the first baseman. That's not a pure contact play, second and third. Devers comes home anyway, and there's one away.
It's a contact play with, you know, in quotes, read the ball. If it goes hard at Goldschmidt at first base, that's the one you can probably check up. He's not going to throw it behind you. You can get back to the bag. But Raffy, just slide. Like, I don't want you to get hurt there trying to avoid the tag, and Ref Snyder's got to move up on that.
Well, yeah, that's the biggest thing. You know, the corners are kind of still even. They're allowed to do that because Devers isn't a burner. And so he goes on contact. I get it. But Rob kind of went about a third of the way, almost half of the way. When they threw home, he went back to second. At least if you're at, you know, third base, you've advanced because, you know, this is Yankee Stadium. I tell you right now, Romeo, it's a base hit to right field. I don't think you're sending him to a judge out there and right. So if you getting a base ahead, getting to third base is important.
Yep. Matt Blake is out to talk over the approach for Gonzalez. So I just want to be clear from you guys. You think Devers made the right choice there and Rob the wrong?
Well, when they're telling you, hey, contact play, then, yeah, you go.
Yeah.
And you think, in a 3-1 game, Goldschmidt might catch that and just
Step
eat it.
on the bag.
But he got to him so quick, he had plenty of time to make that play. And you just kind of have to read it internally.
It's just incredible how every night, how many little things the Red Sox do poorly. Incredible. 1 out, now it's up to Romy again. He doubled his last time. First and second, now 1 out. Here's the pitch. And Romy takes outside, ball 1.
You know, and a lot of that is a product of youth, but that's Rafael Devers and Rob Refsnyder, 2 of your veterans.
Once the throw goes home, Refsnyder can safely break for third, can he?
Yeah, because Wells is only worried about is catching the ball and tagging Devers. He's not going to throw the ball to third before he tags Devers.
So unusual for Rob. He's such a heady player. 1-0 to Romy, and they're got the pick off on at second. Wow, that was close. But Rob back there.
And this is the thing, right? We are in the top of the third. You are trailing 3-1. There isn't an error on the board, but there's a reason. You're not playing winning baseball. You know, you're not making plays. You should be up 1-0, maybe even 2-0 right now.
But instead, they trail 3-1. 1-0 to Gonzalez. The pitch is on the ground on the left side, and it is backhanded by Reyes. He throws to third, but it's not going to be there. It's actually Peraza, the shortstop. Refsnyder over to third. Pablo, the third baseman. And Rob went in standing to the third base bag. That's an infield hit for Romy, and the bases are loaded.
Well, if he was on third.
Base hit.
This is what we're talking about, right? Like a base hit to right, well, also an infield knock. That would have been an easy hit. I mean, Peraza wouldn't have to play anywhere at first or second, and Ref would have scored on that play, right? So now you're leaving it up to Toro here to get this big hit and just sort of, you know, pick up Rob right now, some base running.
Well, Toro has done a good job with that. I mean, he flied to right his last time. Now, Rob does not run all that well. I think anywhere other than Judge, he'll come home here, but you don't really want to hit it to Aaron Judge in this spot. 3-1 Yankees, bases loaded. The pitch, Toro takes the ball up and away. Get you caught up on the Subaru New England scoreboard in a moment. Subaru Summer, find your 25 Subaru at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Toro last night, 2 hits and a walk in 4 plate appearances. Loaded up, 1-0. Here's the pitch. Abrahams lines it into center field. It is sinking down. Bellinger can't get it. It's down for a hit. Everybody read it well. Refsnyder comes home. It's a bloop hit. Red Sox within a run. The base is still loaded with still only 1 out.
Toro just keeps doing it, huh? He keeps just finding a way. Just a scrappy player taking advantage of this opportunity he's been given. Tell you what, it should be 3-3, maybe 4-3.
How about 4-0?
You know, come on.
Well, now here we go again. It is unbelievable how often in the first 66 games big spots find Trevor Story. And this is a spot they need him to do something positive. Loaded up with one down. 3-2 Yankee lead. Yarbrough steps on. I mean, and this should be a good matchup for him. He grounded softly to short his first time. Play back. The pitch is outside and up. Fastball 1-0.
Curious to see if Yarbrough sticks with what he's been doing a lot against righties that are, similar as far as aggressive and fastball up, change up off of it. Oh, he would love a ground ball right here.
1-0 to Story. Yarbrough throws. Trevor lines one inside the bag, off the glove of the third baseman Reyes. It's going to go to the corner. Narvaez scores. Romy behind him. They're sending Toro. Relay throw. Not in time. That's a bases clearing double for Trevor Story. And the Red Sox lead it 5-3.
Oh, just a sigh of relief for Trevor Story, right? The bats have been better. Not where they want them to be, but gets this cutter, right? Fastball up and away. You're thinking maybe he goes soft down and away and goes cutter, rushes him in, and he's ready for it. We've been talking about him being late over and over and over again. Makes the adjustment, smokes this ball for a 3 RBI double.
Nobody happier in the world than Rafi Devers in the dugout. Maybe Ref Snyder. Awesome pickup job by Toro, and
I think Story's pretty happy, too.
Here's a ground ball up the middle off the bat of Rafaela Peraza. Gloves and throws to first in time. And they're two-way. Trevor over to third. You're not kidding.
Oh, he didn't miss the pitch. And this is kind of what we've seen in the last 2 or 3 games. Like, he had that game out in Atlanta where he's driving the ball to the ballpark because he got good pitches to hit, and he put the A swing on it. And then since that Atlanta game, it's been fouling off fastballs, swinging and missing. This one here, he got into a good count, put a good swing, smoked this ball.
Been better not chasing, but to your point, just been fouling off good pitches.
Here's Christian Campbell with 4 runs in. They lead 5-3, and Christian takes a pitch off the inside part of the plate for ball 1. Third inning brought to you by Citgo. Whether you're crossing the state line or just going cross-town, Club Citgo can save you money on every fill-up. Along the way, when you start with Citgo, you're good to go. 1-0. Pitch. Christian loops one into right field. That's a base hit. That'll get a run in. Trevor Story scores. Campbell is 2 for 2, and it's 6-3 Red Sox.
How about that? How about the kid going up there and sitting on the changeup after the pitch into him? Right? That's doing your homework. You're realizing, all right, he likes to rush guys in and then go change up away. He sits on it. He stays back. That's located down and away. It's a pitch he can reach and he can get extended on. Nice little line drive right there.
Well, the Red Sox score more than 4. They are 23-12 this year. So here now Duran. I wouldn't hate Campbell trying to do something here. And Yarbrough thinking right along with that. He throws over to first. Why not try to ambush?
Yeah, I'm with you, too. Yeah, that's what you do when you're up 3, right? You take shots. Plus, you got Wells. You guessed right, it's a bag. He's 202 pop time. It's below average. Doesn't throw great.
You might sneak a bag on that, Loomer.
I might get him.
Pitch to Duran is a strike. Bottom of the zone.
Of course, you have to pick up my hamstring about 3/4 of the way, I think, the second. Because that's where I'd probably drop it off. But I can still crawl there.
You could slide in and just be there.
Army crawl.
6-3 Red Sox. Campbell at first. Sort of a medium-sized lead. The pitch, Duran checks his swing. That pitch missed a little bit. No swing. And it is 1-1. We'll get you the New England Chevy dealers question of the day. Together, let's drive. Well, the question is, at Sox booth, would Christian Campbell benefit from some time down at AAA? Well,
he must have seen that.
2 for 2 with an RBI there. The 1-1, Duran swings and misses. The Yankees already have the bullpen going. That's surprising. Yarbrough has thrown 46 pitches. And I know that in L.A., Yarbrough was better. I know that here with the Yankees, he's been good. These Red Sox hitters, for whatever reason, for a couple years running, have really had his number. 6-3, Duran. That helicopter continues to hover over the left field foul pole here.
I thought they had drone footage for Fox.
It's coming from that?
I think it's coming from that. No, it was doing it last night, too.
Really? 1-2 the pitch. Durant swings and misses. He's gone. Inning over. However, the Red Sox put up a nickel. 5 runs in. 6-3 to the bottom of the third we go in New York. Toro and Campbell and Story deliver on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Get your family 4-pack for Father's Day weekend to see the New England Revolution take on FC Cincinnati at Gillette Stadium on Saturday, June 14th at 7:30. Get 4 tickets saving up to 33% of box office prices, plus concession vouchers valued at $70. Saturday, June 14th. Get your tickets at revolutionsoccer.net/tickets. That's revolutionsoccer.net.
When you're with Amex Business Platinum, you have the card that helps businesses dream bigger. Get a flexible spending limit that adapts with your business and earn 1.5 times membership rewards points on select business purchases. So you can stock up on what you need to take your business further and get rewarded for growing bigger. That's the powerful backing of American Express. Not all purchases will be approved. Terms apply. Learn more at americanexpress.com/Amex Business.
Lowe's knows you want the best for Dad. This Father's Day, help him take on any project with big deals on DeWalt. Right now, get a free XR8 amp-hour battery when you buy select DeWalt tools. That's not all. Get up to 2 free select tools when you buy a select DeWalt 20-volt max battery kit. Maximum initial battery voltage measured without a workload is 20 volts. Nominal voltage is 18.
Amazon has everything for every kind of Father's Day. Whether that's a waffle maker for his beloved breakfast in bed.
Come to Papa.
Or new pickleball paddles for some friendly father-son competition.
Come to Papa. Yeah!
Or gifts like a steel shaker for his signature Dad Hatton cocktail.
Come to Papa.
From cookware to sports gear, shop everything for Father's Day on Amazon.
Hey, it's Garrett Crochet from your Boston Red Sox. You're listening to WEEI, available anytime for free on the Odyssey app. That's AUDACY.
Garrett Crochet, he's got to be a reborn man now. As we go into the bottom of the third, you'll see top of the order, Paul Goldschmidt leading it off for the Yankees. Then Ben Rice and Aaron Judge. It is 6-3 Red Sox.
So I know. So Jenny and the girls are here.
Yeah.
For this weekend, and this is the only game they come to for the series.
Yeah.
And I look over after the Trevor Story double, and they are up, losing their minds.
I love it.
Decked out in Red Sox gear.
I mean, it's so good. Pink gear too, as a strike to Paul Goldschmidt on the outside corner. You and Trevor are close. They know that. Headbands, dance moves. Thank God they take after Mom. The 0-1 is fouled off on the third base side. I was talking to both of them, Maddie and Kenzie, before the game today. And, you know, you took him to, like, the Bluey Museum here in New York.
Oh, yeah.
And Maddie said something very funny to me. The 0-2 is swung on and missed. Crochet is making mincemeat of Goldschmidt. That is his 5th strikeout. And there's one away for Ben Rice. Maddie said, you know something funny about Bluey? It's like our family, where the youngest looks like mommy and the oldest looks like daddy.
She said that. Jenny said, people are saying Boston sucks. I don't know why they're saying that here.
Here's Ben Rice, who does not agree that Boston sucks, maybe the Red Sox, but anyway, he takes a pitch inside for ball 1.
This is the weirdest place on earth. There's all these Yankee fans.
That's raising them right. One of these pinstripes. 6-3 Red Sox in the third. Rice chops it to the left side. Toro, gloves. It's not always pretty, but it's always efficient. He throws to first. This is Crochet, 2 down.
Yeah, and again, you know, there's a long way to go, but felt like he's kind of dialed in, and somehow he's given up 3 here, right?
Yep, made one mistake.
Yeah, that second thing just never should have happened.
Yeah.
Just never should have went down the way it did, but here we go. We got some entertainment here.
Yeah, Crochet and Judge. He blew him away the first time. Now a fastball just high. That was very close. Could have been called. Should have been called a strike, but not. It's 1-0.
Yeah, Judge gave the old flinch backwards like it was up and in. That was a strike.
1-0. Pitch. Swing and a miss. This is so fun. That's 97. Come get it, big boy. And then it's 1-1.
Yeah, he's just hitting, what, 439 against lefties? Just challenge him. Here you go.
1-1 to Judge. Pitch. is a strike on the outside corner. What he's doing in terms of batting average, runs batted in, and walks, he's joined Rogers Hornsby in the last 100 years at this point in the season as Judge fouls it off the end of the bat. And it's 1-2. I loved when we talked to Alex Cora about it. I think he's sort of wrapping his head around the fact that this guy right now is Barry Bonds.
Yeah, I mean, you got to, in certain situations, you got to pitch him that way.
Yeah, like late in the game, close.
Unless you're Garrett Crochet and you're going right after him.
1-2, 2 down, base is empty. The pitch is sky foul on the first base side.
So it's just heat up, fastballs up. I just feel like that sweeper back foot right here. If you execute it, you're getting him. That sweeper, he's been using it a lot more this season. It's been a really good pitch for him.
It does blow my mind how many the teams don't intentionally walk him more. I mean, last year was just an incredible year. He had 20. He got 14 this year. Barry Bonds at 120.
Yeah.
This guy should get that treatment.
Yeah. I totally agree. The 1-2 pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Backdoor sweeper. See ya. Judge is 0 for 2 with a couple punch outs, and the Red Sox end Crochet. After 3, leads 6-3 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Get your family 4-pack for Father's Day weekend to see the New England Revolution take on FC Cincinnati at Gillette Stadium on Saturday, June 14th at 7:30. Get 4 tickets saving up to 33% off box office prices, plus concession vouchers valued at $70. Saturday, June 14th. Get your tickets at revolutionsoccer.net/tickets. That's revolutionsoccer.net.
When you're with Amex Business Platinum, you have the card that helps businesses dream bigger. Get a flexible spending limit that adapts with your business and earn 1.5 times membership rewards points on select business purchases. So you can stock up on what you need to take your business further and get rewarded for growing bigger. That's the powerful backing of American Express. Not all purchases will be approved. Terms apply. Learn more at americanexpress.com/Amex Business.
Lowe's knows you want the best for Dad. This Father's Day, help him take on any project with big deals on DeWalt. Right now, get a free XR 8 amp-hour battery when you buy select DeWalt tools. That's not all. Get up to 2 free select tools when you buy a select DeWalt 20-volt max battery kit. Maximum initial battery voltage measured without a workload is 20 volts. Nominal voltage is 18.
Hart, Fitzy, and Johnson.
Weekdays 2 to 6.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Red Sox have doubled up the Yankees after 3 innings in the Bronx, 6-3. And now against Ryan Yarborough, part of the order for the second, now third time. It'll be Devers, Refsnyder, and Narvaez. 7th batter of the game, by the way, Trevor Story drove in 3 last time, brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. You've been hurt in a car work accident, you got to get Glassman. All 7, 617, and then 7 sevens. Devers, they boo him, but they know. I mean, this guy terrorizes this yard, especially lately. Tonight he's doubled, been hit by a pitch. Yarborough throws, and Rafi swings one on the ground on the right side. The second baseman, LeMahieu, slides, gloves, and throws to first in time. Pretty hard hit there by Devers, but on one pitch, he is gone. So now Refsnyder, Yarborough thrown only 46, now 48 pitches. That helicopter's getting some really good shots for Fox.
Cool shots. I think a drone would be a little cheaper. I don't know.
Here's Ref. He takes a ball outside.
Then again, it's the Yankees.
So they're up above the right field side here, first base line. And the sun is setting as always over there. But it's not your normal shot from above the ballpark. The New York skyline with pink streaks behind it. 1-0. He is outside. Called a strike. That's absurd. I mean, that's 3 inches off the plate, but it's 1-1 to Rob.
You always wonder if, like, the box on the TV screen is off. I'm trying to compare it online.
I think you just missed that one. 1-1. They got the umpire cam today on Fox as ref. takes a strike. That one looked better. I might have a seizure watching that mask cam.
I know. I'm not a big fan of that. I'd almost rather have it be on the catcher. Right? This is head still.
Yeah, and maybe only use it in a replay, right? Not real time. 1 out, top 4, 6-3. It was a rainy day in New York, but beautiful now. 1-2 is just inside. You can't have both those, so Bregman says, all right, it's 2-2 with Narvaez on deck.
Yeah, Bregman kind of stands up quick out of his stance, even the same way from when he rings a guy and when he calls it a ball, and it always gets me to flinch, tricks me.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Cabrera is ready. He throws, and Refsnyder takes a ball. Tried to get him with a backdoor sweeper. It didn't work, and it's 3-2. Here in New York, John Boy has become a little bit of a phenomenon, a huge Yankee fan. They post just constant content about this club. 3-2. Pitch is on the ground, foul outside of third, but they become sort of a national phenomenon. And one of the things that really launched them was reading lips and breaking down fights and all kinds of stuff. Well, today they put out one that chronicled the fight, the dust-up between Jose Flores and the Angels pitcher Tyler Anderson, which was just spectacular. 3-2 to Refsnyder. The pitch is outside, ball 4. Great plate appearance by Refsnyder, and he's aboard with 1 out.
I like to call that a verbal disagreement. Tyler Anderson felt that maybe Flo was kind of tipping some pitches, and John Boy broke it down and may have gotten to the bottom of it.
Yeah, I think he's pretty good at nailing that stuff.
I loved it.
It's so funny to go back and you listen to John Boy's voice over it. Right? It's hilarious.
F you, no F you. Oh, Hoppy was so clearly giving away the pitches. I mean, that's so well within the bounds. It's on the catcher.
It's been going on
to be better.
That's been going on forever, right?
Here's Carlos Narvaez, who does not do that. Here's the pitch, and it's way outside.
Like, those lines have been blurred, right? If a pitcher's doing something and I know what's coming, that's not Houston Astro cheating.
Right.
You know, if the catcher is giving it away because he's lower on breaking balls and higher up on fastballs, that's free game. That's free game. It is what it is, man. You figure it out.
Bad
job by you.
It was so obvious. The 1-0 to Carlos is a strike on the outside corner.
Yeah. I mean, it used to be sometimes the catchers old school when they used to give fingers, put the numbers down, they'd be wide open, and the first base coach could see it. Third base coach could see it, and it was getting relayed.
Did you like knowing what was coming?
Yes.
I loved it. I needed it. There's some guys that don't.
I agree.
1-1. The pitch is a foul off the mask of the catcher. Because smarts a little bit.
The thing is like, if I can eliminate something, right? Yeah. If there's a lefty up there and I know his changeup, you could tell me it. I can now attack a fastball with conviction, like we've talked about with Trevor Story.
There's not that little bit of hesitation.
Right. Or I could stay back and say, this is a changeup. If it's up, you can attack it. So if I could take a pitch away to give me more conviction on the next one, I think you always want it.
Huge advantage.
1-2 to Carlos. Refsnyder for 6-3 Red Sox in the top of the 4th. Yarborough fighting it a little bit tonight. He comes set. And he'll step off. And look, again, there's a huge difference between the stuff that's outside the boundaries, using technology or other things to take signs away. But this stuff is as old as time. And if you're not good enough to hide your intention, well, that's on you. 1-2. The pitch to Narvaez comes home, and it is outside. And look, if a pitcher does something different on the way home with his glove, that pitchers and hitters start to notice, well, that's not against the rules.
No, you tip pitches and you find it. Yeah, you're going to use it.
To me, this is basically the catcher tipping.
Yeah.
2-2. Carlos is 0 for 2. The pitch is fouled on the first base side.
No, it's tendencies, right? Like, you see a man on second. There's no more fingers going down. But if a catcher, the minute he nods, just sets up on the outer half and just stays there all the time, then eventually I'm going to start giving location.
Yeah, that's why you start seeing catchers set up out, move in,
they
move
bounce
back and
around.
forth, put their glove up, but it's really a pitch down.
Yeah, eventually I'm going to, and to me, that's just sort of scouting. That's like being in the NBA, being like, the guy can't go to his left. You know what I mean? I'm picking up tendencies, and you're showing me them, and I'm going to take advantage.
Yarborough stepped off twice. I wonder whether Refsnyder might consider it here. It is 2-2. He's not going, and Narvaez fouls it back. I mean, I know it's a lefty. You could get burned on first move, but in some ways, a contact hitter, Narvaez, you could get a little start here if you're Ref Snyder at first.
You know, and then to finish up a little bit on that Tippett stuff, you got guys like Kinley, too. You got guys on second base, they'll balk them over on purpose because they know they show their grip.
Yeah.
Nick Pivetta had some of that going a couple weeks ago. 2-2 to Narvaez. Pitch is swung on and missed. He struck him out. So, 2 down, it'll bring up Romy. I can understand in the heat of the moment, pitchers are upset about it, but you got to figure out a way. There are 15 people in the dugout, and it's 10 on the field watching your every move.
Yeah, so I didn't say anything for 2 days.
Yeah. I love that Jose David Flores stood up to him. Here's Romy. 1 on 2 out. The pitch is drilled high and deep into left field. This thing is back at the track, at the wall. Gone! Romy, my homie. A 2-run bomb at Yankee Stadium. And it is 8-3 Red Sox.
This is fun, huh? This is fun. Boys are swinging the bats. 384 is 101 off the bat. Got a nice little hanging sweeper, 71 miles an hour. Just middle in, right into the barrel, about 3 rows deep. That's a big one.
Yeah, that's the reason why he's in there. He's hitting lefties. There's a lot of talk, you know. You go to Meyer, you got Toro got a big hit. Story got a big hit. Nobody wants to hear that one. And then we got Romy Gonzalez swinging it as well. You're trying to win each every night. You're putting your right-handers in there to give you the best chance.
Here is Abraham Toro, takes the ball inside.
Hey, Romy's like, hey, you know, I misplayed a ball. I might have cost us. Here you go. Let me give it back.
How about the 5 to 9 hitters tonight? 7 for 10 with a homer and 7 driven in. 8-3. Strike down the middle from Yarbrough. They got action in the bullpen to the Yankees. I wonder whether they might be inclined to just sort of ride Yarbrough a little bit now that it's a 5-run Red Sox lead. How about Romy? Wow. 1-1. Swing and a miss. Gonzalez has doubled. He's got an infield hit and a 2-run homer. He's 3 for 3 with a couple stakes and 3 runs scored. I do believe I had Romy on the ledger before the ball game. Chopper to third is gloved by Pablo. He throws to first in time, inning over.
You can't claim it after it's a homer.
He said a feeling about Rafael. I got a feeling about Cedon.
I said it at the dinner table. You guys just don't listen. We go to the bottom of the 4th inning. It's 8-3 Red Sox in the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Thanks for calling Discover. This is Nia.
Hi, Nia. It's Jennifer. Did you know that Discover automatically doubles all the cash back you've earned at the end of your first year?
Yeah, I work here.
Okay. I was just double checking. Get it?
Because Discover automatically doubles all the cash back you've earned at the end of your first year?
Oh, you get me, Nia.
You could say that I double get you.
I guess we've taken it too far.
You earn, we match. Discover Cashback Match. See terms at discover.com/creditcard.
Amazon has everything for every kind of Father's Day. Whether that's a waffle maker for his beloved breakfast in bed.
Come to Papa.
Or new pickleball paddles for some friendly father-son competition.
Come to Papa. Yeah!
Or gifts like a steel shaker for his signature Dad Hatton cocktail.
Come to Papa.
From cookware to sports gear, shop everything for Father's Day on Amazon.
A spring evening is the ideal time to invite some friends over, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and catch the NHL Finals. Because cross-checks on ice deserve exhilarating refreshment served ice-cold.
Give me a mountain with lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the Dew.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Cody Bellinger to lead it off against Garrett Crochet. Red Sox, such desperate need of a win, and in good shape to get it with 8 runs in, and their ace on the mound, Crochet. Rolling right along. 4th inning brought to you by Cars for Kids. Easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today and your car can be picked up tomorrow. Donate now at carsforkids.com. Bellinger swings and misses. Elevated fastball. Cutter, really. And it is 0-1. It doesn't matter that the Red Sox come in 10.5 back. There's no doubt the Yankees have had a better run here. They were in the World Series. They've got it figured out. They win 90 games every single year, but it's still very fun to hand them their lunch here in this ballpark. The 0-1 is swung on and missed. Crochet got a big-time swing and a miss, and it's 0-2.
Doesn't it feel like there's just some pressure taken off of Boone a little bit?
Yes.
I mean, I know he still hasn't won the big one, but to your point, they win 90 every year. They got to the World Series last year. They faced the buzzsaw that was the Dodgers.
And then they gave it away in the fifth inning of Game 5. 0-2 is ripped into right field. That's a base hit. I think Crochet would like that one back. That was a rare hanging sweeper from him. And an 0-2 count. And Bellinger is 2 for 2.
You know, Bellinger's now 4 for 4 in his career.
Wow.
I hesitate to say that first one was a hit, but it was an infield single. But he's 4 for 4 with a home run off Garrett Crochet now.
Here's Jason Dominguez. I think Aaron Boone is more comfortable, more confident here. But he still has not won the big one, which is the only standard here as Jason Dominguez takes a cutter high for ball 1.
But on a daily basis, you know, you're 16 games over 500.
Yep.
You don't play really with the stress.
Yeah, the best player on the planet, too.
Yeah.
1-0 is a strike.
We were watching their games against the Mets, right? The Dodgers, big series. Yeah. And you're thinking, wow, what a playoff atmosphere. What a fun time. Even better to know if you lost 2 out of 3, you know, it's not the end of the world. Yeah. You just show up because you're still 16 games over.
He's hearing it from Aaron Boone here right now, Bruce Dreckman. And this can happen with Booney. He is the most ejected manager. I think it might actually be somebody else. And somebody else has been thrown out.
I think it's their hitting coach.
Yep. He's been tossed from this game. And he said, John Boy will get that one. That's a bleeping ball. And now Aaron Boone's going to come get some answers. And this has a chance to be entertaining. He said, who'd you get?
With this where
I don't think he said anything.
This is where we need the ump cam.
No kidding. Turn it on.
Yeah, sound up.
Uh-oh. Booney turns back, says one more thing than Dreckman does, and adios. Not Boone. The hitting coach is gone.
Do you think umpires practice in the mirror throwing guys out? Because they all do it like so big.
I would. That's like if I was a lefty, I'd work on my pickoff move.
So great. James Rowson is ejected as Dominguez fouls a pitch back, and it's 1-2.
I love it because he's like 3 people down from Booney on the right, and he goes out there and he goes, he didn't say anything. Meanwhile, we showed him, he's screaming at the top of his lungs at Dreckman. And Booney's like, I didn't hear him say anything.
He didn't say anything to you.
1-2 to Dominguez. 8-3 Red Sox. In the 4th, the pitch is down and in.
It's like
got enough of it.
The old Wally Backman videos. He didn't say a word to you. And he's like already like beret, like was all over him.
My dad used to have a great saying when I was a kid, trying to pull one over on him. He would look me right in the eye and say, Will, do I have the word idiot stamped on my forehead? And that's basically what Bruce Dreckman was thinking right there. 2-2, the pitch. Swing and a foul off the glove of Narvaez. It remains 2-2. 110th pitch of the game brought to you by 110 Grill, gluten-free dining done right. 110 Grill, proud to be official partner of the WEI Red Sox radio network. It's such a great point Lewis making about just the overall arc of a season and the lack of stress. 2-2 foul back underneath us. This thing is 162, and it can't be done when every day is do or die.
You haven't felt this since 2018. It's just been, it feels like it's been 500, right? Every win, every loss, every win, you wonder if it's going to be 7 in a row, 6 in a row. Every loss gets you deeper in it, right? Imagine if you were 16 up and you just lost a game.
2-2, swing and a miss. He got him. Crochet has his 7th strikeout. He's doing his part. Man alive is Crochet rolling. 97. And there's one away.
That's a good point, Lou. It's just when you can come to the ballpark every day, just low stress, just kind of, I'm going to have fun, I'm going to play ball. It's just, I mean, when it's the other way around, it's hard to show up every day and then grind this out.
8-3 Red Sox. Here's DJ LeMahieu, the pitch.
I mean, think about it. You're in a 3 for 35, right? Or whatever, 5 for 35, which a lot of these guys have been. It's like 2 weeks hot, 2 weeks cold. But if you're 3 for 35, whatever it is, you show up the next day and the hitting coach is like, listen, relax. We're 16 games over. We plan on being here in October. You'll find it. Keep working.
Yeah, like, you're not going anywhere. You know, we're good.
You're not killing us. You are not killing us.
Right.
You are not the reason why we are 4 games under. But when you do it, when you're 4 or 5 games under, you think you're the reason why. And it just keeps building and building and makes it harder to get out. It'd be nice one year to just play with some freedom.
1-1 to LeMahieu. The pitch is on the ground, should be 2, but Campbell misread it. He went to his right, it was to his left, and that's a hit for LeMahieu. Rafaela plays it in the outfield. I don't know whether that's listening to PitchCom and guessing or what, but the ball was hit to his left, and he read it to his right.
I don't want to hear anything about PitchCom with that. Like, you watch, you know what pitch is coming. You still you're watching the ball go through the hitting zone. It's almost like he didn't take a step towards the ball. He just kind of looked at it and dove. Instead of taking 2 steps to his left, he didn't even have to dive to get to this ball.
No, how is that not a double play?
He actually took a little lean
he just
to
froze.
his right. He leaned to his right.
I've never seen that. The ball was hit to his left and he leaned right.
And then by the time he reacted the other way, he had to dive. This is Crochet should probably be having a no-hitter at this point in this game in the 4th.
And it costs him pitches as the fastball is right there. I mean, that's the 59th pitch. He should be out of 4 innings with 58 pitches at most thrown. And Aaron Boone is still going. He's going to get tossed.
Yeah, he's about to get tossed because
he's going to go.
That was
He's
really
going to get
low.
thrown out right here.
That was about 6
going.
inches below the zone. But Bregman's kind of like, you know what? You're going to yell at me. I'm going to give it to you more. That's what it feels like.
Biggest bubble of all time blown by Booney. Thinking about the avocados and mangoes at Shaw's. 0-1. The pitch is a fisted foul straight back. It just feels like a time bomb, doesn't it? I mean, Boone is going to get ejected. And that wasn't that bad a pitch.
No, he's fired up right now. We've been watching baseball all year long. That ball has been called 2 or 3 times a night. Right? The ball's low. Don't get me wrong. But it has been called 3 times a night.
Right.
Every night.
Well, the thing, too, is that Boone, as much as we all love him, and we do, he's awesome. But he's got a reputation. He's going to get run. Well, and he does this over and over again.
Those guys are savages up there, you know?
Yeah. Not as much tonight against Crochet. We'll see. 0-2. Wells hit the homer last time. The pitch is a check swing. That was close, but called a ball, and it's 1-2.
You know, it's like there's another misplay in the field by the Red Sox, and here comes Austin Wells again.
True Yankees Stadium special last time. 1 ball, 2 strikes. They play him to pull it. That new double play alignment. The pitch is a check swing that missed outside. I really, you know, we talk about the offensive struggles of Campbell. He is totally lost at second right now. Totally.
Yeah, you feel like every part of his game is affecting the other parts of the game, right? It's just a mental snowball effect.
Yerry De Los Santos is up. Here's a shot into the gap in left center field, and that's going to get down for extra bases. Inning should have been over. Instead, it's a double that scores 1 run. They will hold LeMahieu at third as the relay comes home. Again, a spot. It's 8-4 Red Sox. It doesn't go in the box score at an error, but a play not made gives the Yankees another run.
Right. He should be in the dugout with about 50 scoreless, 50 pitches and 4 scoreless right now. You know, again, that ball is 1 step to your left. It's hit so hard. It's an easy double play ball, especially with LeMahieu running. It's not turned. The ground ball to first is not. The decision wasn't made properly. You know, he did this out in Atlanta, right? There was 3 bloop hits, and he executed pitches and got out of jams. Here, he did fall behind. He did make a couple bad pitches here to Wells. So you can't say the same thing, but there's not an error on the board. His defense letting him down right now.
Andrew Bailey, a quick meeting on the mound. You guys have played the infield in the major leagues. I've watched tens of thousands of balls hit off the bat, looked at the defense and reacted. Never in a million years would I have thought off the bat that wouldn't at least be 1 out. I mean, it's right at him.
Yeah, it was just odd how he leaned the opposite way and just kind of froze, and it was by him.
All right, here's Pablo Reyes, who takes a strike on the outside corner. Fastball, and it's 0-1. This now becomes a huge sequence for Crochet. You got a 4-run lead, and here we go again with the 8 and 9 hitters who have plagued the Sox all year. The 0-1 He is down in it. We know enough about Pablo Reyes. I mean, in these spots, he's really good. Red Sox will concede 1 run. They're back on the infield.
He's still playing the scoreboard.
I'll have to ask Garrett Crochet if that's his wedding ring around that chain. Here's the 1-1, and it is a little low, 2-1. In other words, you're saying, Lou, Crochet be okay with a ground ball here that gets one in?
Yeah. I mean, she's going for the punch out.
2-1 is a chopper that's going to do exactly that. Story gloves. He's got a hurry throw to first. Very nicely done in time. Pablo does it again. It's an RBI ground out, and it's 8-5. That was not that easy for Story.
No, a play where you're kind of shaded up the middle, you're kind of coming in towards third base. You have to throw across your body. Make that play a lot this year.
Going back to Campbell, I actually think that one there he just misread. I actually think balls at him, balls to his left, he has gotten better. I think finishing off double plays, he has gotten better. You knew it was going to be a work in progress for him this year. Defensively, he never really had a home. 1 year in the minors, moved around the field.
Here's Oswaldo Peraza, fastball. But you can tell me this, it's just very hard for me to understand how an athlete is looking in front of him at a batted ball that goes to his left and goes to the right. I just don't understand that.
Yeah, you got just a bad read on it.
1-0, the pitch is swung on and missed. Really good pitch. So, all right, now Crochet has thrown 69 pitches. So we all know that that's at least 11 more in this inning after that blown double play. 1-1, 8-5 Red Sox. Here's a pitch that's high. This is becoming yet another Red Sox-Yankee classic. I hope you can just ride the roller coaster to a win. It should not be this close, this game. Still a big spot for Crochet, 2-1. Runner dancing around. The pitch is chopped toward third, into left field. That's a base hit. He was back to the second base pack. Duran is going to come up throwing, and in a way there, the base runner Wells hurt himself by dancing around second and third because he was going back to the bag. If he's just taking a normal secondary lead, I think he scores there.
Yeah, that's exactly right. You kind of just trying to throw out. Well, you're also getting in the mind of the eyesight of the batter as well and moving around like he's not going anywhere. And then, catch yourself leaning back towards the bag, and it costs you a run.
Well, now, as the tying run comes the dude who's hitting .510 against lefties, and, of course, maybe looking at the replay, the dancing around hurt the Red Sox because Toro was covering the bag. What's he doing? There's Goldschmidt who swings and misses. There's 2 outs. Who cares?
Again, how many times we talk about inexperience? At first, at second, and at third, and it's coming into play.
Why do you cover there? You don't
hold your ground. Hold your ground.
There's 2 outs. You're taking hits away. Let him steal. You field that ground ball easily.
8-5 is a chopper to third. Toro waits, he gloves. He's got time. He throws to first in time. Now the Yankees get 2 and should have had none. We go to the 5th inning. 8-5 Red Sox at the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
A spring evening is the ideal time to invite some friends over, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and catch the NHL Finals. Because cross-checks on ice deserve exhilarating refreshment served ice-cold.
Give me a mountain with lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the Dew.
Thumbtack presents Project Paralysis. I was cornered. Sweat gathered above my furrowed brow, and my mind was racing. I wondered who would be left standing when the droplets fell, me or the clogged sink. Drain cleaner and pipe snake clenched in my weary fist, I stepped toward the sink and then... Wait, why am I stressing? I have Thumbtack. I can easily search for a top-rated plumber, read reviews, and compare prices, all on the app. Thumbtack knows homes. Download the app today.
To remind you that 60% of sales on Amazon come from independent sellers, here's Tracy from Lily's of Charleston.
Hi, y'all. We make barbecue sauce, hot sauce, and specialty popcorn.
They get help from Amazon to grow their small business faster.
They handle all our shipping and logistics, which is a big help.
All loaded up. Have a great day, Tracy.
Hot stuff, Tracy.
Ooh, honey.
Shop small business on Amazon.
The Christian Arcan Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The Yankees are going to the bullpen in the 5th inning. Yerry De Los Santos, another hard-throwing right-hander, is on for Aaron Boone. He will see Trevor Story, Cedon Rafaela, and Christian Campbell
Is Jerry like the Dominican version of Jerry, I'm assuming?
So sure.
I mean, I'm just trying to...
It's gold, Jerry. It's gold. Make some Ovaltine. He's big. I mean, this dude looks the part. And he's got a flat 3 ERA. You and I are both Guillermo in the Dominican Republic.
Yeah, that's right.
Lou is Lou.
It's just Lou. Luis. Hey, it's Lou.
Louis. He's Luzon in Japan. We're Wilson.
Well said.
Wilson. Here's Trevor Story, who has a 3-run double in the game. 8-5. They've needed every hit they've gotten because the defense has just been brutal. Fastball for a strike on the inside corner to Trevor, and it's 0-1.
It's just, it finds you. We talked about before, right? Story up in big spots, whatever. He's struggling. Big hit last time. But it finds you.
Trevor takes a fastball right there.
Inexperienced at first, goes for a ball, leads to a 3-run homer. Double play ball, should have got you out. Inexperienced at second, doesn't. And at third base, guy covering the bag when he really shouldn't be with 2 outs. None of them errors.
1-1 pitch is ripped foul down the right field side. And it's 1-2. Code word of the game time. Let's see. Should be dog poo, but it is actually the Bronx. Make sure to enter your code word in the member portal today to claim your points. The Bronx, which produced the poop. It got on my shoe and on the chair in the booth. It was like a fumigation situation. 1-2 to Story is low.
It's like, why are there footprints in the carpet?
You know, and here's the other thing. I bought these shoes last week in Atlanta, and they're the worst shoes you could ever wear for that kind of.
Oh, you have like little grippers, like
they're
almost
gripped,
like mini cleats.
and it's like a waffle iron.
Yeah, they look like molds, like cleats.
2-2 from De Los Santos to Story. The pitch is looped into shallow right field. LeMahieu back on it, and he's there, stumbling sort of to make the play. It was not a good scene in the press row bathroom. I had
you are not happy.
Forks and knives, and it was not good.
Ice pick.
Needed one. But all's well for now.
Yeah.
We thought it was the water. Yeah. Which I think it was.
Yeah.
Well, it lined up perfect with that just torrential downpour that came through. And we're like, God, what, is there a leak?
But then when the water left.
I can't believe I didn't even notice it as Sadon takes a pitch outside.
Yeah, because it wasn't just like a little. The entire sole of your foot and the outside of your shoe were different colors. That's all right.
I'll have to do it again tomorrow.
Yeah,
for Red Sox win tonight. 1-0 to Sadon. The pitch is inside. What? That was like a cross-up, wasn't it? That drilled Bruce Dreckman.
Tell you what, that's a bad look after all the arguing balls and strikes by the Yankees, and then they just let one go straight through and smoke the umpire.
Which was a strike and can't be called one because it drills him on the arm.
It hit him in the heart.
Wow. And there is a real camaraderie between catchers and umpires. They're in it together. You never see it in the PitchCom era, right? But that felt like a cross-up kind of.
I mean, he just whipped the four-seamer.
Yeah, and if you're Booney, you want to scream out, Bruce, you okay? But then that doesn't look good either, right?
Right.
You've just been screaming at him the whole game, and now you get your catcher crossed up on a pitch comp. I don't even think that could even happen anymore.
Equipment manager out, fussing with the umpire's mask. Subaru New England scoreboard. It's going to be a Subaru summer. Find your 25 Subaru at
Did you see that?
SubaruofNewEngland.com.
Austin Wells, he just looked out De Los Santos and mouthed, like, was that a slider with the hand gesture? And he said, wow. In other words, I'm waiting for it to break. It backs up.
So it wasn't a cross-up. The pitch just didn't do what he thought it would. Wow. All right, 2-0. Giants walked off the Braves today on a 2-run homer from Matt Chapman.
Well, good luck getting those borderline calls here.
Good. Marlins beat the Rays 11-10 in 10 innings. Rays have actually started to play a lot better. 2-0 to Sadon. Did it hit him? He checks his swing and fouled it, I guess, maybe off the handle.
Did it get knob, or did his barrel kind of drop down? Good tell.
Looked like Bruce was almost ready to give him first.
Yep.
But Sadon didn't move.
So it's 2-1. It must
barrel.
have been the bat. Yeah. Pitch is low and outside. So Yerry De Los Santos a little bit shaky here, and it's 3-1.
Hey, he's got a good two-seamer, a lot of movement, a lot of run on it. Just didn't really know where it's going.
Already been a wild one in New York. The pitch is outside ball 4. Cedon never walks. But that's a good start here. 1 out, 1 on. You take 10 seconds for station ID in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Will Fleming, Will Middlebrooks, and Lou Merloni in the Bronx. Christian Campbell, the batter. He's 2 for 2 with an RBI hit. Cedon at first. He runs. I love it. The pitch is high. No shot, but he is safe.
What a slide.
Good slide there by Rafael. I mean, he was caught in quicksand, Rafael. He got a great jump. Wells doesn't throw well, but it was a close play, but Cedon steals the bag.
Like the ball beat him. Maybe he went down the line. You're right. I didn't think he was getting down there as good, but he caught it in front of the bag, and he tries to slide, and a good slide outward towards right field by Rafaela.
Pretty good athleticism right there.
Yeah, and LeMahieu almost still got the tag on him in time, but that was just a perfect slide. Whole body went towards center field, snuck that left hand in there.
Pitch was a ball to Christian. The 1-0 is rip foul. It's still laid on a fastball. That's a little better, and it's 1-1.
It's the first bag the Sox have had in a long time, not from David Hamilton. Right? Hamilton gets on, he's gone. But Duran got thrown out 2 or 3 times in his last 3 or 4 attempts, and they pretty much shut that down.
Such a great point for a team. That's a big part of their identity.
Well, they've been down so much. It's like you're kind of waiting for the 2-3 run homer to get you back in the game, and they want to run into outs. Cedon, when's the last time Cedon walked twice in a game?
He's got 12 this year. 1-1. Count to Campbell. The pitch is fouled off again. So late on stuff, and that one got a bite out of Wells. It's been a very painful half inning behind the plate. Wow, he is in tremendous pain. Wells is.
Well, I'm not going to want to rub that one.
Bat, mask.
Oh, that was off the face. That's like getting haymaker right to the jaw.
So the Red Sox stole 2 bases 3 days ago in Game 2 against the LA Angels.
Are they both Hamilton?
They were.
Second and third. Yeah, still second and third.
For that, in Milwaukee, that was the Hamilton pinch run stolen base. It's amazing. To find out who it was and when. The last guy to steal a bag that was not Hamilton. And I think it goes hand in hand, right? I mean, when you're coming from behind, you're so much less likely to run. You're conservative with base runners. But this is the way to do it. When you got a little leeway, be more aggressive. Wells appears to be okay. It's 1-2 to Christian Campbell. 8-5 Red Sox, top 5. 1 out. Rafaela at second. Pitch is fouled off on the first base side.
I love when hitters' direction is to right center, but it's like his swing is so built to just hit everything to the right side. He just has no chance of pulling something unless it's just an absolute hanger.
As you mentioned, that's one thing he's not doing since April. He's not pulling the ball, and he's not getting the ball in the air.
1-2 is strike 3 called on the outside corner. That's the pitch for that swing.
Yeah.
Not the one on the inside. And this is more the point, right? That's the swing, and he gets tied up on pitches he can't handle.
The most important thing is self-scouting. Yeah. Right? Like, what do I do best? And let me continue to look for that. That fastball away is a ball he smokes.
Right.
The sinker down and in, not. So you can't let the sinker down and in get you away from doing what you do well.
Now Duran, who I think is very happy Yarborough's out of the game, that got the pickoff on at second, and they almost yank it into center field.
Well, Rafaela, too, is like all the fastballs are in, and then anything that starts away has been slider. So he sees something away, he takes it, and that's why you're able to just dot a heater right there with no swing.
Truly. We'll have to look at the last time Cedon walked 2 times in one game.
I have your answer.
Let's hear it.
August 9th, 2024.
Wow.
Second time in his career he's done it.
Pitch to Duran is outside of ball.
It's only the second time. He did it last August.
Well, that's always a good leading indicator for him. He's at second. He'll score on almost any kind of hit from Duran. 8-5 Red Sox in the top of the 5th. De Los Santos working on the first base side of the rubber. Pitch is low. Red Sox baseball brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Hurry in for your last chance to get employee pricing for all during the Great American Sales event. I think Duran in this ballpark is always thinking about that short porch.
Which I think is the reason why he hasn't had much success here.
2-0, low and outside. Now, this gets really fun because you got Devers on deck. I think Duran would like to probably see a strike here, but you'd think he'd get challenged with Raffy on deck. First base open, 3-0. Here's the pitch, and it's taken for a strike. Shouldn't he get something very similar right here?
I would think so, right? And this is all about feel. How you feeling? How you seeing it out of his hand? But yeah, it should be all systems go right here.
8-5, runner at second with 2 down, 3-1 to Duran. The pitch is way outside, ball 4, and that is not what De Los Santos was looking to do, because he's now got 2 on with 2 out. Matt Blake is going to come on because he knows that Carita's coming up.
What are you going to tell him?
This guy's good.
Best of luck, sir. You know what? Raffy might crush the ball, but I don't know if it'll go as far as one Roman Anthony hit earlier tonight.
Holy smokes.
497, grand slam. We couldn't go a night without talking about the kid.
Well, as Alex Cora said, he's not knocking on the door. He's kicking it down.
There is no door left.
No.
He's just peeking through.
Well, and I think the lefties these next 2 days, Yarbrough and Rodon, probably keep him down there. But there does come a point where there's no service time anything. Again, people hate it when I say things of any predictive manner. He has to be up this coming week, doesn't he?
I mean, it's past the point where he would be considered Super 2, so it's like,
I'm going to protect you. You don't have any inside info, right? Well,
I know.
Okay,
That's not
just
informed.
The issue is, and it's like every time we talk about Roman, like Cedon has a good 2 weeks.
Of course.
So Abreu's in one of these, 2 weeks on, he's in a 2 week off. Duran's going nowhere. Where does he play? That's, this, you give an infield glove to Cedon and say, let's probably maybe improve defense at second. I don't know. It's still not that easy.
Here's Raffy. The pitch to him is swung on a miss. He has not done that this year. He wanted to do it right there. Change up, good one, and it's 0-1. And again, I'm not making the next move. I'm not speculating on what it is.
Let's face it, Meyer's up here because Bregman got hurt.
Yep.
Period.
Yep.
I don't know if he's up here if Bregman doesn't get hurt.
Homered here last night, 0-1, 2 on, 2 out for Devers. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and grounded up the middle to second. LeMahieu's got it. He throws to first, and the inning is over. Red Sox leave 2. They both walked. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Crochet back to the mound, 8-5. Red Sox. You'll see Judge when we return on the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
When you're with Amex Business Platinum, you have the card that helps businesses dream bigger. Get a flexible spending limit that adapts with your business and earn 1.5 times membership rewards points on select business purchases. So you can stock up on what you need to take your business further and get rewarded for growing bigger. That's the powerful backing of American Express. Not all purchases will be approved. Terms apply. Learn more at americanexpress.com/Amex Business.
This Father's Day at Lowe's, score free gifts for the greatest dad. Right now, get a free select DeWalt, Craftsman, or Cobalt tool with purchase of a select battery kit. Plus, get a free Werner 2-foot aluminum ladder when you buy an 8-foot fiberglass ladder. Shop these deals and more this Father's Day at Lowe's. We help, you save. Valid through 6/15 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
A spring evening is the ideal time to invite some friends over, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and catch the NHL Finals. Because cross-checks on ice deserve exhilarating refreshment served ice-cold.
Give me a mountain with lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the Dew.
20% off sunglasses from Shadon Precision Eyewear. Hurry over to SeeBetterPlayBetter.com and use promo code SPRING. See better and play better with Shadon. That's SeeBetterPlayBetter.com. Promo code SPRING.
This is Alex Cora. You are listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEI.
Well, Garrett Crochet, who on other nights could easily have had a shutout through 4 innings, instead has allowed 5 runs. That is not hyperbole. He's allowed 5 runs on a night where he's pitched great. It's a 3-run lead, and now, for the 3rd time, he goes through the heart of the order. Ben Rice, Aaron Judge, and Cody Bellinger. This kid, Ben Rice, has been amazing for the Yankees this year. Swing and a miss. 12 homers, 25 driven. And he's cooled off a little bit, a couple ground balls tonight, but the local boy has been great.
Cohasset kid. A lot of people back home with mixed feelings last year.
0-1 inside.
Oh, yeah. They were happy for him in the town, right, with that 3-home run game against the Red Sox. Oh. And it was a 1-point out game with such a blowout, too. You're almost like, you know what, hit another one.
Totally.
Were you in the house for that?
Yes.
Yeah, I was too.
8th best slugging percentage in the American League. Amazing. He takes a pitch outside. And it's 1-2.
But you're not joking, Will. I mean, we're at 76 pitches right now. People may wake up and say, wow, he didn't have it. It's the worst start of the season. It's a season high in runs allowed, 5.
1-2. Ooh, in the dirt. Sweeper, 2-2.
And it should be a shutout.
Yeah, it's like if you actually watch the game and watch what led to those runs, you know why. He's throwing the ball well.
Is there a better place in baseball to hit than in front of Aaron Judge? 2-2 pitch. Chop foul on the first base side.
You know, it's funny because just because he's in front of Aaron Judge, like I think you feel it more if he's not behind you because there will be some counts where they're going to give in and throw a strike. But they're still not going to lay one in. The kid's got 13 homers. They're still going to throw and execute pitches to get you out.
2-2. Is a chopper softly hit on the first base side. Crochet waves off Romy. Another misread, but Gonzalez recovers and steps on the bag to make the play. Gonzalez again off the bat, went way too far off the bag. Crochet had to literally, in the middle of the play, wave him off and say, get back there.
Yeah, and look, at third base and at first base, you see a ball in between you and the pitcher. Generally, you go get it, because you don't want the pitcher having to make a play, but that one was close enough, and there was enough communication by Crochet to call him off and gave him enough time to get back.
You always hear it. It's the hardest one for first basemen. Like, they want to go to their right, but this is an extreme. The Yankees are going to challenge here. Wow. Do they think that Crochet missed the bag? Rather, Romy? Man alive. Bruce still has his mask on. Yeah, they're trying to get the communication right.
We're going to see that play again. I thought, did he have the bag? We've seen this before too, right? First baseman. Because Romy went hard for this. Now listen, he's a good athlete. He was able to kind of quickly adjust.
But he had to lunge for the bag.
Yeah, and get back.
Or are they saying it was a foul ball off his front foot? It was
definitely was not.
It was not. No. If that's what they're looking at, that's a bad challenge.
Well, that's the only thing they're showing.
Catcher's interference.
Oh, interesting.
I look like Narvaez's glove did kind of snap down.
Oh, you're right.
You think
he
so?
got a piece of the web. He sure did.
Wow.
He sure did. Watch the webbing of his glove.
Yeah, right on the end.
Yep. Another error?
Yep.
Texas interference. The batter will be placed at first base. New York will retain their challenge.
Wow. Wow. So, that's just the way it's gone this year for the Red Sox. Instead of 1 out, bases empty, it's an error on catcher's interference. And now Judge comes up with 1 on and none out. E2 is the way you score that. Lou defiantly putting White out on his book as Judge swings and misses at a big-time fastball, and it's 0-1.
Well, you put down 1-3, it just screws up my book.
Yeah, you don't want it looking all messy.
It just confuses me, you know. I don't know.
0-1 to Judge. He's twice been struck out. Playing with fire here, though. Narvaez sets up in. The pitch is a fastball high. They throw behind and very low. Carlos has not done that very much. It almost looked like he didn't have a grip on the baseball. Threw it anyway. Spiked it to first. If you want to win free groceries for a year and $500 in Shaw's gift cards, enter the Shaw's and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. 1-1 to the scariest hitter in the game, Aaron Judge. The 1-1 is a strike on the outside corner. That is paint on the black 97, and it's 1-2.
Pretty much just gone fastballs at him. He went backdoor sweeper, I believe, his last at-bat to get him looking. He's just been challenging.
It's been awesome. 82 pitches thrown. 1 on, none out. Crochet is ready. The pitch is swung on and missed. He got him. Fastball up above the zone. The hat trick for Judge. He's smiling in a way coming off the field. He knows that is best on best. Hello, Garrett Crochet.
And as successful as he has been against left-handed pitch, I know this isn't your everyday run-of-the-mill lefty. This is a power lefty. It's power on power. But, man, 3 of those strikeouts right there.
Here's Cody Bellinger. The pitch is a beauty. I mean, you can't throw a fastball better than that. Bottom of the zone, it's 0-1. One thing we've learned about Crochet, whether it was Kansas City, Atlanta, he tastes the big moment. He tastes the finish line, and he starts sprinting toward it. 0-1. 8-5 Sox in the 5th. The pitch is chopped toward first. Romy steps on the bag at first, throws to second, and the tag in time. Reversed double play. That is beautiful for the Red Sox. Saves some bullets for Crochet. He fans Judge, gets a double play, and the Red Sox will go. Assuming no video review, they will not look the Yankees into the 6th inning with Crochet leading 8-5 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
When you're with Amex Business Platinum, you have the card that helps businesses dream bigger. Get a flexible spending limit that adapts with your business and earn 1.5 times membership rewards points on select business purchases. So you can stock up on what you need to take your business further and get rewarded for growing bigger. That's the powerful backing of American Express. Not all purchases will be approved. Terms apply. Learn more at americanexpress.com/Amex Business.
This Father's Day at Lowe's, score free gifts for the greatest dad. Right now, get a free select DeWalt, Craftsman, or Cobalt tool with purchase of a select battery kit. Plus, get a free Werner 2-foot aluminum ladder when you buy an 8-foot fiberglass ladder. Shop these deals and more this Father's Day at Lowe's. We help, you save. Valid through 6/15 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Spring evening is the ideal time to invite some friends over, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and catch the NHL Finals. Because cross-checks on ice deserve exhilarating refreshment served ice-cold.
Give me a mountain with lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
To the 6th inning we go. Red Sox leading 8-5. Yerry de los Santos continues on for the Yankees. It'll be Rob Refsnyder. And then Carlos Narvaez and Romy Gonzalez in the Herb Chambers batting order. Garrett Crochet, this is the ultimate example of the box score not telling the full story of the game. He's been exceptionally great. And by his standards, first start at Yankee Stadium, I mean, he's given up 5 runs, but he could easily have a shutout working through 5. As it is, Red Sox trying to now give a little padding to the lead. It's 8-5. He's thrown 85 pitches, has Crochet. Rob takes a strike on the outside corner.
You know, I wonder, too, up 8-5. Well, I don't know. What do you think as far as how do you get Marcelo in this game? Right, nothing else. Defense at third.
Yeah,
solidify your defense up 3 runs.
100%.
0-1. Here's the pitch, and Rob grounds it to short. Peraza sort of works his body around it. Gloves throws to first, and Refsnyder is gone.
Yeah, you can't have any more mental lapses. You can't have any more misplays on just fundamental baseball mistakes that have both times hurt Garrett Crochet and hurt the box score, honestly.
Yeah, and I don't know. Romy's a little aggressive over there, moving around. He's a great athlete at first base. Maybe Toro slides back over there. But Romy's got 3 hits. But I just think Marcelo at third would make me feel a little bit better the last few innings.
Here's Narvaez, who swings and misses at a slider. It's 0-1.
And looking at their bullpen and usage and who's probably up today, Tim Hill's probably one of them. So you're probably going to see that lefty. That's probably in the back of Cora's mind.
Yeah, but he's primarily still a fastball hitter.
Right.
He uses his fastball to set up his fastball.
But with the lead, I want defense. And I'm with you on that.
Never forget that in Chicago last year, Tim Hill, 0-1, and Narvaez misses outside.
He's still over 80% fastball.
And he's been good here, though.
It's good. It's a good one. I mean, it's tough to pick up. He sidearm it, but still. An 0-2 fastball up to set up the fastball.
Narvaez 0 for 3 the pitch. Hard chopper foul outside of third. And Carlos in a 1-2 hole. Bullpen report brought to you by Interlock Metal Roofing. Never re-roof again. New England metalroofing.com. Bullpen quiet for now. They're going to ride De Los Santos while they can. Pitch. Carlos swings and misses. Fastball. And they're 2 away. Carlos has been the everyday catcher for the Red Sox, and he's earned that right. He walked twice yesterday, scored a run. You wonder whether, watching this game tonight, maybe Alex Cora might consider giving Connor Wong a start tomorrow night. It just wears on a catcher to play every single day. Here's Romy, who takes a fastball for a strike on the inside corner.
Carlos has had about 75% of the innings. I know Wong missed time with injury, but that broken pinky on that swing. But, I mean, Narvaez has been really good. Offensively, defensively, everything.
There's Romy who hit a 2-run homer his last time. He takes a perfect fastball. Bottom of the zone. Outside corner, and it's 0-2. Is he having a night or what? Double, single, 2-run homer. 0-2. Here's the pitch, and Romy grounds one on the right side at Goldschmidt. He bobbles it, picks it up, throws to first in time to the covering pitcher, De Los Santos, and the inning is over. Red Sox 3 up, 3 down. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Crochet back to the mound of the Shaws. Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Thy ticket, Lady Jennifer of Coolidge.
Well, many thanks, good sir. Here'th my Discover card.
They accept Discover at Renaissance fairs?
Yeah, they do here. Discover is accepted at the places I love to shop. Getteth with the times.
With the times? You're playing the lute.
Yeah, and it sounds pretty good, right?
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2024 Nielsen report.
To remind you that 60% of sales on Amazon come from independent sellers, here's Tracy from Lily's of Charleston.
Hi, y'all. We make barbecue sauce, hot sauce, and specialty popcorn.
They get help from Amazon to grow their small business faster.
They handle all our shipping and logistics, which is a big help.
All loaded up. Have a great day, Tracy.
Hot stuff, Tracy.
Ooh, honey.
Shop small business on Amazon.
Going on vacation? We're here for it. With kids who turn the back seat into a courtroom drama over whose tablet is louder, whose charger is faster, and why watching the same cartoon for the 100th time is a human right? Yep, we totally have vehicles to handle that. Because whether it's a road trip or a business trip, where your flight's delayed, your phone's at 2%, and your dinner, whatever's open, yeah, here for that too. Enterprise, we're here for it.
This Father's Day at Lowe's, score free gifts for the greatest dad. Right now, get a free select DeWalt, Craftsman, or Cobalt tool with purchase of a select battery kit. Plus, get a free Werner 2-foot aluminum ladder when you buy an 8-foot fiberglass ladder. Shop these deals and more this Father's Day at Lowe's. We help, you save. Valid through 6/15 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
On we go into the bottom of the 6th inning. The Red Sox.
We got Red Sox Yankees here. We're watching your son Bailey take hacks in the basement on your iPad.
Yeah.
It's a monster hack.
Yeah, they do not get cheated, I'll tell you that much. We were supposed to play kid pitch for the first time today, and a little rain out. The heavens open every weekend in Boston.
You were a little nervous. Probably feeling good about that right now.
No, I wanted him to play. He was into it. I wanted him to play.
It's been good for him.
Consulting a couple former big leaguers about what to tell him. The pitch to Dominguez misses outside.
This is what you're going to figure out in playing baseball, youth baseball, high school baseball in New England. It only rains on game days.
That's unbelievable. They had like a 15-game schedule as Dominguez swings and misses at a high fastball. And like I had 3 chances to see him. Our schedule stinks for Little League, coach pitch, all that stuff. 3 Thursdays off. I was supposed to see him. All of them got rained out. 1-1. High pop into right center field. Cedon back to his left. This thing carrying, but Rafael onto the warning track. That's some real juice for Jason Dominguez. Off the end of the bat onto the warning track, one away.
Well, not only is it a short porch, but for some reason, I don't know if there's a jet stream or what, but the ball just keeps going to that side of the park. He's a strong guy, the Martian.
I mean, like I said, listen, both teams get to play here, right? But that wall should be twice as high.
Yep. Here is LeMahieu, who's had a good day. Walked and singled, scored 2 runs. 8-5 Red Sox, 1 down, bottom 6. The pitch is a strike. He's earning those calls. I mean, that'll drive Aaron Boone crazy. Normally umpires, rather managers, see up and down more than east-west. That was off, but gets the call, and it's 0-1. Here is the 1-strike pitch. And Looper foul down the right field line and out of play. Actually, only by about 2 feet. But I just knew it, and it's 0-2.
You had a feeling. In the old Yankee Stadium, did it fly to right too?
Oh yeah,
same thing.
Yeah. Dun 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 dun. Yeah. D-Lo used to hate that song. He'd come in. Dun 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 dun.
One thing we don't want to hear at the end of this one is dun 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 dun. dun. 0-2. The pitch is a swing and a miss. He had to go, didn't he? Yes, he did. LeMahieu is rung up. That's the 9th strikeout for Crochet. Picked out of the dirt on the foul side by Narvaez, and they're 2 away.
So, my rookie year, I remember the first time I played in Yankee Stadium, I always had this thing, like at Fenway, when I would go out to jog, I would run to the Green Monster, and I would walk back, and that would be like this 30-second walk, kind of gather myself. And on the road, I always run the right center wall and walk back. The first time I did it, I ran about 3/4 away, I looked up, and that whole section in right center was standing, chanting, waving for me to come on.
Here's Austin Wells, who takes the fastball
did you? Or you stopped?
I kept going because I did it. I was superstitious. I hit the wall. I had hot dog, Coke, hamburger, you name it, thrown on me.
Really?
Yeah. Just tossing everything they had in their hand on me.
1-0 pitch is high, and I'm sure they were really nice with their words.
No, they weren't at all. And I was Italian. I thought I had a shot. So I changed it to center field the next time. I'm like, I swear to you, my head was down just jogging. I looked up, I was close. It was like everyone was like waving their hands to keep coming. And I hit the wall, and I had every liquid thrown on me possible.
2-0 pitch is a strike. Do you have to change the uni?
No, it was what it was. I was just came back like a sweating.
They're like, Lou, did you have a hot dog before the game? No, it's just mustard down my chest.
Oh, it's great.
2-1 pitch is a strike on the inside corner. So then you just go check in on Monument Park instead.
Yeah, I go to center where there's nobody.
Say hi to the babe.
Yeah.
You can see their gold busts out there. I mean, the Yankees have gotten, they retire more numbers and busts than any team now. 2-2 is just outside. I mean, the Celtics lead the world in this, but there are so many faces out in Monument Park. But there also are Ruth and Garrigan, Mantle and Berra and Ford and
some big names.
So many. 3-2. 2 down, bottom 6. 8-5. The pitch is lofted in a shallow right field off the end of the bat. Coming on, Ref Snyder. He is there on the run to make the play. And the inning is over. Nice job by Crochet. That might be it. Weiser was up in the Red Sox bullpen. We'll see. We go to the 7th inning. 8-5 Sox on the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
When you're with Amex Business Platinum, you have the card that helps businesses dream bigger. Get a flexible spending limit that adapts with your business and earn 1.5 times membership rewards points on select business purchases. So you can stock up on what you need to take your business further and get rewarded for growing bigger. That's the powerful backing of American Express. Not all purchases will be approved. Terms apply. Learn more at americanexpress.com/Amex Business.
A spring evening is the ideal time to invite some friends over, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and catch the NHL Finals. Because cross-checks on ice deserve exhilarating refreshment served ice-cold.
Give me a mountain with lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the Dew.
This Father's Day at Lowe's, score free gifts for the greatest dad. Right now, get a free Blackstone 8-piece accessory kit when you buy a Blackstone 28-inch griddle. Plus, get 2 free select Craftsman V20 tools when you buy an RP brushless drill and impact driver combo kit. Shop these deals and more this Father's Day at Lowe's. We help, you save. Valid through 6/15 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Jones and Keefe.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Jerry De Los Santos is remaining in the ballgame for the New York Yankees. It's 8-5 Red Sox. Crochet has been great. It'll be Toro's Story and Cedon Rafael in the Herb Chambers batting order. The Arbella Insurance Foundation dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher during the year, Arbella donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. They're here for the Jimmy Fund and here for good. Well, they're making some donations tonight. Garrett Crochet has been awesome. He struck out 9. And tonight, he has thrown 97 pitches. I didn't look into the dugout. We'll wait to see if Fox got it. I think that's it for
I did too. You got some guys relatively fresh out there.
Yeah. Yeah, within the context of this season, they are.
Yeah.
You know, Weissert, Wilson, certainly Chapman. Here is Abraham Toro. He's had a very nice night. Again, he takes a strike at the top of the zone.
I mean, you've rode Crochet pretty hard. You know, we focused so much on that 85-pitch outing. I think it was 4 days off and 4 days after, so that was just one start they pegged.
0-1, swing and a miss.
But he has thrown more pitches than anybody in the game.
Yeah. Well, and he also tonight wasted like 20 because the defense didn't help him.
Well, again, it should be 6 scoreless, and he should be at probably around 75 pitches.
That would have been much more fun. The 0-2 to Toro is low. Little things like that just don't show up in a box score. And, you know, of all the things the Red Sox need to fix, obviously starting pitching is at the top of the list. They're going nowhere until Giolito, Bayo, Buehler are better. That goes without saying. 1-2 pitch is a soft little comebacker to the mound. De Los Santos gloves. He throws to first and a little wide, but Goldschmidt handles it. Toro is out number 1.
So,
but defense is number 2 on the list, and I'm not sure how they really fix it going forward.
You know, if you go back, I think it's April 30th or so, the Red Sox are 13-21.
Yeah.
Garrett Crochet is 2-2 with a 1.8 with a 1.89. Right. Every other starter is 1-8 with a 6.02. Oh. Also, least amount of innings pitched in baseball.
Yeah. And by the way, the next behind Crochet has like 40 innings fewer. Here's a pop-up on the first base side in foul ground, and Wells, the catcher, tried to slide to make the play. He could not. It's strike 1. You're talking about that April 30th date. The Red Sox have floundered since then. That day, they were a game and a half back of the Yankees.
Yeah, I mean, we're not talking about the last time through the rotation or the last 2 times through the rotation.
It's all the other guys.
We are talking about 5-6 weeks.
Yeah, 5 weeks. And there's the
of
2
starting
teams.
Pitching.
2 teams worse than them are the Rockies and the A's.
Yeah.
Not good company.
5-6 weeks, and everyone not named Crochet is a 6.02.
0-1. 8-5 Red Sox in the top of the 7th. Pitch. Trevor lines it into right field. That's a base hit. 2 hops in front of Aaron Judge. Well, we've seen it. They come in bunches for him.
Well, he's due for one of those hot streaks, one of those hot 2-week periods where he just puts the team on his back. Very due.
The thing is, you have to live game to game.
Yep.
Especially if you're him. And if you're Cora, you're looking at it saying, okay, what is my best defensive team? What's my best offensive team against a left-handed pitcher? And so today is a good day. But he's got to start coming in tomorrow and the next day and putting weeks together, right?
Stringing it together.
Well, can't get 2 every single night, but
I think he should run here too, shouldn't he? There's Cedon. Trevor leading at first. 8-5 Red Sox. Trevor leading and not going. The pitch is a ground ball. That's going to be a double play. The second for 1. Relay to first, 2. Double play. First pitch. That erases the hit from Story. I thought the throw beat him. Alex wants to confer with the video room. But they will not look, and the Red Sox go to the 7th inning stretch at Yankee Stadium, trailing 8-5 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Thy ticket, Lady Jennifer of Coolidge.
Well, many thanks, good sir. Hereeth my Discover card.
They accept Discover at Renaissance fairs?
Yeah, they do here. Discover is accepted at the places I love to shop. Get it? With the times.
With the times? You're playing the lute.
Yeah, and it sounds pretty good, right?
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2024 Nielsen report.
Most people would rather remove a nest of irate hornets than search for auto and home insurance. That's why the Zebra searches for you, comparing over 100 insurance companies to find savings no one else can. Compare today at thezebra.com. I think I'll wait inside.
A spring evening is the ideal time to invite some friends over, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and catch the NHL Finals. Because cross-checks on ice deserve exhilarating refreshment served ice-cold.
Give me a mountain with lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
This Father's Day at Lowe's, score free gifts for the greatest dad. Right now, get a free select DeWalt, Craftsman, or Cobalt tool with purchase of a select battery kit. Plus, get a free Werner 2-foot aluminum ladder when you buy an 8-foot fiberglass ladder. Shop these deals and more this Father's Day at Lowe's. We help, you save. Valid through 6/15 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
With McValue at McDonald's, you don't just get deals on the drinks, you get deals on McDonald's drinks. So when you're breaking a sweat, embrace the chill without breaking the bank. And when your crew is running on empty, keep your wallet full while refreshing the squad.
Don't just pass the vibe check. Ace it with drinks like Coke Zero, Dr. Pepper, or any size soft drink for $1.39. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturrow Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
To the bottom of the seventh we go, and the evening is over for Garrett Crochet. 97 pitches thrown, 5 earned runs, but man, were they cheap against him. The 3-run homer against Wells, a Yankee Stadium special after some faulty defense behind him. In the end, 6 hits, 5 runs, 9 strikeouts, and only 1 walk for Crochet. And now, a guy who's been Mr. Dependable in Greg Weissert.
You know, I just love what he's been doing this year. It goes back to when he was demoted for about 3 weeks last year. He came back in, August? And since then, he's been locked in. It's been about 65, 66% fastball between the 4-seam and the 2-seam. And it's been really effective.
Slight adjustment, right? Just move close to that first base bag. Kind of like he used to be on that third base side of the rubber, but he's over the first base side now. Just opens up the plate. 4-seamer, sinker, a little slider sweeper. And I tell you, the changeup's been really good for him, too, against lefty.
Well, it was supposed to be Pablo Reyes, but Aaron Boone is going immediately to Jazz Chisholm. He's got some lefties off the bench. He goes to Chisholm, who's been hot as can be since coming off the injured list. And he'll see Weissert. And, of course, this is a guy who came up with the Yankees. The Red Sox got him in the Verdugo trade. And a big cool spot for him. Chisholm to lead it off. It is 8-5 Red Sox. You would figure that you'll see Wilson a little later in this game. He's actually now, as I look out into left field, he's up in the bullpen. And then Chapman for the ninth. The idea here for Weissert, do not face Aaron Judge in this inning. 8-5, he's due up fourth. Pitch is a beautiful slider, strike one.
Yeah, I think he's got 3 guys. You know, Ben Rice is up fourth. That's why I think you're seeing Wilson. So he's got 3, and you've got Wilson in there for Rice, Judge, and Bellinger whenever it comes.
Yeah, I beg your pardon. I'm so used to Judge hitting second. The 0-1 to Chisholm is foul on the third base side. I love that Weissert just attacks.
Well, so many at least with the starting pitcher, you don't see that often from the Sox. It's just them spin, trying to get chased, and they don't go right after guys.
8-5 Sox, bottom 7th. Pitch, swing and a miss. He got him high fastball. What do you know? Peter blown by him, and there's one away.
We've seen a lot of that here tonight. And listen, even Crochet, he struck out Judge 3 times by challenging him with fastballs, and you could say, well, his fastball is different. Well, it was 96. It wasn't 100. It was 96. You got 96 in the tank, a lot of these guys. And Weissert, 0-2. I'm not going to throw you a little curveball down below the zone. I'm going to throw a fastball up, blow you away.
End it right now. Here's Oswaldo Peraza, the 9-hole hitter from the right side. The pitch is a strike on the inside corner. That's exactly right. I mean, Wilson is in there for Rice, Judge, and Bellinger. Left, right, and left. Love to see Weissert get through this inning unscathed. 0-1. Play him a little bit to pull on the dirt. Pitch beautifully framed by Narvaez. I mean, that was a ball off, and he just has such soft hands. It's 0-2.
Yeah, it's just pain. It's 97. It's a 2-seamer. It starts even further off and comes back right to the corner. He's just dodging right now. He's locked in with that fastball.
0-2. Wilson, of course, pitched for the Yankees a couple years ago. He's in the visiting pen. Swing and a miss. Great sinking fastball. Bowling ball from Weissert, and they're 2 away.
Another 0-2 fastball. About the Yankee hitters are like, hold on, aren't you supposed to throw me a sweeper? Because I was sitting sweeper with 2 strikes.
Well, that's the thing, too, is when you're Weissert and they know you're going to throw the fastball, they will chase out of the zone because they know heaters coming. They got to ramp up for it.
2 down, bases empty. Here's Goldschmidt. Right on right, 8-5 Sox. The pitch is just low and outside of ball. Subaru New England scoreboard. Going to be a Subaru summer. Find your 25 Subaru at SubaruofNewEngland.com. They are in Oaklamento tonight. The Baltimore Orioles are just about to get started. The 1-0. High pop. Foul of first, but it'll make the seats. Mariners have gotten hot a little bit. They are in L.A. They lead 3-0. Cubs and Tigers, I mean, that was the 2 best records in baseball. And Chicago went in there last night, fell 3-1. But Scooble was on the mound today. Pete Crow. Armstrong went deep. Tyone was good. And the Cubs lifted off as Seiya Suzuki beat the Tigers 6-1. 1-1. Weissert throws. Almost hit him. Fastball way in. I love establishing the inner half, though. Goldschmidt, we've all seen him for all these years. He loves to get his arms extended and get out over the plate.
So I guess they with Criswell, right? Little sinker down away. He kind of directs the ball over there.
2-1. Pitch. That misses just outside. And of course, Criswell goes down to AAA. We've gone this far without mentioning it. Robert Stock is up tonight. He has not been good in the major leagues, but Red Sox sort of out of guys who are on the roster and can come up in and out. They need innings, but Crochet's helped them tonight. 3-1. Foul back to the screen. A challenge fastball, and it's 3-2. Again, with these Yankees, it's a 3-run game. You got Rice on deck and then Judge. The math is simple. You have to attack right here. 3-2. That closed off stance. Weissert throws. Swing and a miss. He got him. Fastball blows him away. And how about Greg Weissert? He strikes out the side in the bottom of the 7th. We go to the 8th. 8-5 Red Sox in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
A spring evening is the ideal time to invite some friends over, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and catch the NHL Finals. Because cross-checks on ice deserve exhilarating refreshment served ice-cold.
Give me a mountain with lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the Dew.
Running our small family business, 3 Farm Daughters in North Dakota, isn't easy. We get a lot of help from Amazon. They don't make our homegrown pastas, but they do handle all of our shipping and logistics, which makes a big difference.
Learn more about how Amazon supports small businesses at aboutamazon.com.
Going on vacation? We're here for it. With kids who turn the back seat into a courtroom drama over whose tablet is louder, whose charger is faster, and why watching the same cartoon for the 100th time is a human right? Yep. We totally have vehicles to handle that. Because whether it's a road trip or a business trip, Where your flight's delayed, your phone's at 2%, and your dinner, whatever's open? Yeah, here for that too. Enterprise, we're here for it.
Get your family 4-pack for Father's Day weekend to see the New England Revolution take on FC Cincinnati at Gillette Stadium on Saturday, June 14th at 7:30. Get 4 tickets saving up to 33% of box office prices, plus concession vouchers valued at $70. Saturday, June 14th. Get your tickets at revolutionsoccer.net/tickets. That's revolutionsoccer.net.
Hart, Fitzy, and Johnson.
Weekdays 2 to 6.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Mark Leiter Jr. is on for the Yankees as we go to the top of the 8th. So far, so good for the Sox. They lead 8-5, and Alex Cora is going to go to his bench. David Hamilton to pinch hit and really play defense too. I mean, obviously, but that's the primary onus for this move. Hamilton will lead it off. By the way, the 7th inning was sponsored by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. You've been hurt in a car or work accident, get Glassman. Call all 7s. All right, here's Hamilton. Campbell is 2 for 3 with a couple runs batted in. Big swing and a foul back to the screen. It's 0-1. .98, 2 homers, 8 driven in. I mean, Hamilton has had a rough season in that he just hasn't played very much. Such a great camp. Campbell made the team. Not faced a lot of guys. Good for David as he takes a breaking ball in there, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, Hammy, last month or so, he's hit like 275. Remember, that was after a 2 for 30 start.
Yeah.
Like, April was just, March and April was, he never got in. He couldn't get any hits. No walks.
0-2, way high. He just, because he didn't play.
Couldn't get on. I mean, he had a great camp. You know, utility guy. You come in, you're like, okay, you play all the time in camp. You get a nice groove, and then you go out there and you play once a week.
Yeah, and then Campbell had that month that he had in April, and it kind of had David on the bench.
1-2 is swung on a miss. He chased what looked like a high curveball there. Yeah, there's one away. Well, every time I come to New York, I think of 2 great Red Sox fans who make their home here. One is Jeffrey Lyons, longtime movie critic on television, one of the all-time great characters. We missed him this week because he's out at the country, and he is listening. He's watching every word, every shot of this.
I think his biggest fan may very well be my wife. She hung out with him one day and a couple times. And he sent his book. He's reading his book.
He's incredible.
This man's life is unbelievable.
Well, it is. I mean, Jaron Duran is in. He takes strike one. Look, I think it was his 9th birthday party, and it was attended by Marilyn Monroe and Joe DiMaggio. The 0-1 pitch is swung on and fouled. It's Sophia Loren has made him spaghetti. I mean, his father was just an incredible columnist here in New York for years and years, and he passed on that legacy to Jeffrey. He is truly one of a kind. We'll have to catch him in September. I mean, he's got stories for days, does Jeffrey. He interviewed all these film stars as his role as a movie critic on television, and he would have them come to his apartment and record his voice message on his, recorded voicemail box at home. The 0-2 is a ground ball up the middle. Duran has a hit. He's going to round first, and he'll hold there. Judge comes in to play it, but Duran is aboard for Devers. It's a base hit with 1 out. So we miss Jeffrey. I would very much like to go hear the James Earl Jones and Morgan Freeman voice messages on the cassette tapes. But the other guy that I always associate with New York City is David Pomeranz. And he runs Riverside Living, the Hebrew home in Riverside, not far from here. A wonderful facility as Devers digs in. Mark Leiter throws over to first. And David's daughter, Lisa, is getting married tonight in Chicago. In fact, they are married. She and Jay. Lisa went to Michigan, and David is up there in Chicago. That's literally the only reason he's not in the booth. That's about the only thing that could keep him from the stadium today. But he's up there with his family, and we are thinking about the entire Pomeranz family as Devers takes a strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1. I mean, David is a religious listener and fan of Red Sox baseball, and I absolutely adore him and wish Lisa and Jay and the whole Pomerantz family, the very best tonight in Chicago. 0-1 pitch is swung on a miss, and it would tickle David and Lisa. Tonight, at least, the Red Sox are beating the Yankees. Devers doubled, hit by a pitch, and twice is grounded out to second. Leiter almost turns his whole body to look to Jaron over at first. Pitch way outside. I like that Steph likes Jeffrey Lyons. He is charming, isn't he?
He's a good guy. I like him.
Yeah.
I think, I don't know what it was, came to a game. Maybe they're sitting like the calf at Fenway. He was up there one time.
Oh, yeah.
Fascinating conversation. He couldn't get over his life.
1-2 to Devers. The pitch is swung on and missed. He got him. That was pretty impressive. Their splitter that hung a little bit, and they're 2 away.
That's his pitch, right? Everything else comes back to that. You can throw it middle. You can throw it down the zone for chase. It's just very deceptive off that sinker.
Yeah, he's got some elite swing and miss stuff, 90th percentile whiff rate, and it's the split and the curveball.
Yeah.
What he's gotten both strikeouts with. He's got 94 to go with it, but he's trying to get to that curveball and that split.
Well, we saw his cousin dominate in the first series in Texas. Wilyer Abreu, again, just like Hamilton, is going to come on not only to hit, but a defensive upgrade for Refsnyder. So Wilyer facing Leiter. And I know Duran has not run as much this year, but I really would be surprised if he does not take off here. 8-5 Red Sox in the top of the 8th. Jaron dancing around over at first. Goldschmidt holds him there. Pitch is high, pop foul, third base side. That'll make the seats. What do you make of Duran not running as much?
Like I said, I think at one point he was, 10 for 11, and then I think he got thrown out 2 or 3 times, and I think maybe sometimes base stealers don't feel it either, right? They get a little hesitant. We talk about hitters and indecisive, and maybe you don't get the best jumps. You get tight, you get thrown out a few times in a row. You're afraid of getting picked off, and I think they just sort of shut him down a little.
0-1. Abreu takes a strike. I get that, but you're winning 8-5. You got a catcher who doesn't throw, and you can fly. With a team that's struggling, it's important to press the issue.
Well, I'll say this. Right now, definitely with 2 strikes, and you got a guy whose strikeout pitches are split and a slow curveball.
Right, yep. So this is a good time to go.
0-2. Duran leads, not going. The pitch is swung on a miss. Splitter, that was nasty. And the inning is over. The Red Sox will go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Justin Wilson is going to come on, and he'll see Rice, Judge, and Bellinger. 8-5 Red Sox in the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
A spring evening is the ideal time to invite some friends over, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and catch the NHL Finals. Because cross-checks on ice deserve exhilarating refreshment served ice-cold.
Give me a mountain with lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the Dew.
Unparalleled performance, innovative technology, premium aesthetics. TimberTech Decking at Riverhead Building Supply brings you all that and more. TimberTech endures year after year without fading, staining, or rotting. Learn more at rbscorp.com.
After graduating from high school, Anthony needed a plan. He loves playing video games, but that doesn't cover rent, so he took a job at Amazon packing boxes. He heard about their free skills training programs to boost his pay. Now Anthony is a software developer for Amazon. With a bigger paycheck, he upgraded his computer system at home. With his new skills, he's developing a video game in his free time. Grow your career and your pay. Learn more at aboutamazon.com.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
What a huge outing this is for Justin Wilson. He comes on for the bottom of the 8th, and it is the heart of the Yankee order. Ben Rice, Aaron Judge, and Cody Bellinger. Red Sox leading at 8-5. Results of our poll from the New England Chevy dealers. Question of the day. The question, of course, was, would Christian Campbell benefit from a little time down at AAA? And rather unsurprisingly, fans throughout New England, by a count of 81 to 19%, said yes. Get a closer look at Chevy's award-winning lineup at your New England Chevy dealers. Find exciting offers, too. on the powerful Silverado and feature-packed all-new Equinox. All right, so here we go. Bottom 8, 3-run lead. In so many ways, Ben Rice is the key hitter of this whole thing. Judge is on deck. Sox about hit the Yankees 11-6. Rice tonight 0 for 3. The pitch is outside. Actually, he's 0 for 2. The catcher's interference does not count as an at-bat for him.
Yeah, this is tough. Wilson's tough on lefties. He's got a really good fastball. Lefties hit just 152 off him.
Wilson's been superlative for the Red Sox lately. The pitch, that's outside. 2-0. David Hamilton stays in the game. He's at second base. Abreu in right. Sort of surprised that Meyer's not yet in. Toro's at third. 2-0. The pitch is low. Fastball. Toro is due to hit third in the top of the 9th inning. That might be why. I see what they do, but for now, the most important thing is it's 3-0 to the leadoff hitter with Aaron Judge looming. The pitch from Wilson. That's low. That's a 4-pitch walk.
That's the thing with Wilson, too, is it's like he rarely just gives up a ton of hits. When he has issues, he's not throwing strikes. And that's not a good start.
That's tough, though. You come in and you're specifically coming in for this lefty-righty, lefty matchup. Well, you said it, that's the most important at bat. Lefties are 4 for 31 off of you, and it was just a 4-pitch walk. You know, and now you haven't thrown a strike yet, and you got Judge up here with looks like Whitlock's going to get loose. That might be for whether that's Dominguez or LeMahieu. Dominguez being a switch. LeMahieu.
And here is Judge, who's never before faced Justin Wilson. Garrett Crochet owned him tonight, 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. Well, this is terrifying. 8-5, 1 on, none out. The pitch inside. I mean, we talked before the game, during the game. You'd like to be in spots where you can put this guy on. This is one of those you cannot. You got to go after him. But Justin Wilson has thrown 5 balls. 1-0. Here's the pitch, and it is way high. I mean, that's not even close for the splitter. Wilson does not have it. It's 2-0.
And you know, contrast it with what we saw from Weiser, who came in. You know, and I know it was a different part of the order, which was probably the biggest part of it, right? Facing 8-9-1, but it was just fastball strike. Just do something with it. You know, here we got 6 straight balls.
2-0. Pitch inside to the backstop. That's going to be a pass ball, and Narvaez. Rice is up to second, and I would put Judge on right here.
Yeah, just put him on. Don't give him the chance to hit it in the seats.
I know you bring the tying run to the plate.
That's the thing.
Yeah, you've thrown 7 straight balls.
I mean, listen, I'm not throwing him a heater down the middle.
Well, he doesn't know where it's going.
Well, I know. I'm going to try to make a perfect pitch, change up down the way. If it's ball 4, it's ball 4. But the reality is, I'd be 8 straight coming out of the pen.
Man. The Red Sox did not play good defense tonight. They've scored 8 runs, and here we are again in the 8th inning, and the game feels like it's teetering. Still have a 3-run lead. Hunter at second, nobody out. But with this guy, things change in a blink of an eye. 3-0. Pitch is right there. Well, you said he wouldn't do it, Lou. He did. A fastball center cut. It's 3-1.
This is where the Slayton injury really kills you.
Yep.
Yes. Because I wouldn't. This is Chapman's inning.
Interesting.
Lefty, righty, lefty.
Yep.
8th inning. We got Slayton for the 9th. You let him deal with the bottom half.
Great call. 3-1. Wilson looks to second. He throws, and Judge drives one high and deep into right field, but it hangs up. A little off the end of the bat. Abreu to his left. He's there to make the play. Tagging at second and advancing to third is Rice. That's really good stuff by Wilson. Big first out.
I mean, you're down 3-0. We're talking about putting him on. He fights his way back in that. Gets 3-1. Gets another one in there. Gets him to fly out. I mean, that's a win right there with that guy at the plate.
Well, you were right there, Lou. That's why you don't do it. I mean, even if he goes deep, it's a 1-run game. You attack him.
You're going to play the math. You know, you're getting the tie and run. Bellinger can hit lefties. He's already got a couple hits off Crochet. I just have to execute and be better.
No doubt.
And he did.
Here is Cody Bellinger, 8-5, runner at third with one out to play the infield back. To concede the run, a fastball misses down and in, ball one.
By the way, coming into today, Judge had been on base 59 of 62 games. Goodness gracious.
Hopefully that's it.
We'll look at the splits and see whether the Red Sox
right.
would rather see Dominguez right or left. Runner at third, one down. The pitch is low because Whitlock is ready. He can come in to face the next batter. It's after that Dominguez, then LeMahieu and Wells.
I'm pretty sure Dominguez is more of a left-handed bat.
Yeah.
Especially here at Yankee Stadium, you got to flip him around.
So maybe Wilson, two more hitters, including this one. The 2-0 is inside.
Yeah, you got to go to him here. You can't ride this out any longer. He just doesn't have it tonight. That happens. But you got to make the change now. As soon as this at-bat's over.
Let's see. 3-0 to Cody Bellinger, 8-5 Red Sox. Runner at third, one down to the eighth up pitch. That's way inside. That's a 4-pitch walk. It'll be Andrew Bailey to the mound. And they will let Dominguez, that righty, in this spot in this ballpark, and the splits tell you why.
Yeah, I mean, first off, you're at Fenway, you're at Yankee Stadium, rather, right? So left-handed bat's a little fly ball, pulled side, but more importantly, 281 versus righties as a lefty, right, with an 833 OPS. Versus left-handed pitching, he's hitting 154. So the swings. Yeah,
then you have LeMahieu, right?
Yeah,
you have LeMahieu after that.
Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan Postgame Show. Nissan here to help you save this summer. Lower MSRPs on Rogue and Pathfinders. Possibilities endless. Visit your local dealer today. You know, this thing feels so much, unfortunately, like many nights before. And this moment, it's just kind of in the balance where it should be a kind of an easy blowout win. And now the tying run comes to the plate in Dominguez.
Certainly didn't think he'd walk the two lefties. Right. You know, you're up 3. That's the last thing you want to do.
First and third, one out. The pitch is swung on a miss. Fastball, top of the zone, 0-1.
It's a young hitter right there. Obviously, he's a tying run. He's trying to park that thing, but you go up there and you're hacking at the first pitch. This guy's been throwing it all over the place.
0-1. Wilson is ready. Runner goes at first. The pitch is a strike. Throws through to second, but not nearly in time. It's a steal for Bellinger. They stole that off Wilson. Carlos really had no chance to get there in time.
I would say 2 games into this series, our pitchers have to do a much better job of controlling the running game. It can't all be the catchers. They just rotate your looks, hold the baseball, step off, something. Keep an eye on someone.
Yeah, I haven't seen one slide step.
Pitch was a strike. It's 0-2 to Dominguez. Second and third, one out. The pitch is a check swing. Did he go? No. That was a good one from Wilson. Very close. And I think that looked pretty close. And Alex Cora is screaming at the umpires. He wanted that to be a swing. He's into it right now, Alex is.
Well,
yeah,
he was right.
A swing.
Holy.
That's awful.
That's insane.
Holy smokes.
1-2 is dropped by Narvaez.
So Dominguez kind of, when he went to hold his bat, like this check swing, the wrists completely broke.
I mean, Alex Cora wants to get himself in a padded room right now.
It was a swing by a foot.
Yeah, that's awful. He's like going for walks in laps in the Red Sox dugout. 2-2, second and third, one out. 8-5 Red Sox. The pitch is swung on and missed. He got him. Fastball. Well, that was most definitely a swing, and they're 2 away.
You love that. You don't want that to come back to bite you. A call like that, a massive missed call. Wilson goes back to that four-seamer up above the zone. That's been his pitch all year. It's been so successful for him, just staying above those barrels.
They're going to leave him in there. I mean, he's got the 2 righties out. He's walked the 2 lefties. Mentioned Whitlock was available, but
here's DJ LeMahieu. Time called, and what is that from Bruce Dreckman? Is that a violation? What in the world? It's a bucket of popcorn they intended to throw on Lou's head is on the warning track in right field.
I had that thrown on me, too.
Look at that popcorn. Oh, those are French fries?
They sell buckets of fries here? Wow.
That's about right.
I wonder if that kind of changes some things. I don't know if Whitlock's still up or not, but I can see them just trying to get an inning in the third from Chapman.
He's throwing a little bit right now.
Because Wells on deck.
Well, I do think we got to be fair about this. It tells you how they feel about what Whitlock has been. It's been better. I mean, he's made some progress, but if he's Garrett Whitlock the way he normally is, he's in this game right here.
I think his fastball's been better, but the secondary stuff just isn't back. It's not where it needs to
Third,
be.
2 down, 8-5. Bottom 8, LeMahieu and Wilson. The pitch is up the middle into center field, a base hit. They ride with Wilson. It does not work. Rafaela's throw is way up the line. Horrible decision by Cedon. Throw from Narvaez very close at second. I'm sure the Red Sox will look. It's a very close play at second, but that is a ridiculous decision by Rafaela in center field. Another bad throw. It's 8-7, and the tying run is at second base.
You just have to hit your cutoff, man. That's the tying run. You have to. This has been 2 times in 2 series, 2 times in 3 games, 4 games. Rafael's let one fly, and it's cost him.
You can't.
You have to hit your cutoff.
Here's the thing. You can't make the throw.
Yeah. Throw it to second.
It means nothing. You're up 3. Single up the middle. Bellinger can run. You have to keep the hitter on first. You have to play the scoreboard. You have to play the math.
Well, as good as Cedon is running balls down, as big as his arm is, he is not yet good at that.
And that's where the youth just comes in, right?
Unbelievable.
Make the right
Tying
decision.
run at second base with 2 down. Chapman is up, getting ready in the bullpen. 8-7, and everybody up in the Bronx. And Wilson trying to hear what's going on because of the noise. 1 run, Red Sox lead. Wilson is ready. He throws. Wells takes the ball. Again, it's just the trickle down of all these little things. The 2 walks from Wilson, of course, but the fact they don't have a lot of confidence in Whitlock. You got right-handed hitters up, and they don't go to him.
Well, you're in a spot where you're lucky you have 8 runs because defensively, this has been a very sloppy game.
Par for the course this year, unfortunately. 1-0. The pitch is low. I mean, Wilson, he struck out Dominguez in a big spot, but otherwise he just does not have it.
Well, lefties, you mentioned, they're 4 for 31 off, and the batting average is low, but he's walked the only 2 lefties he's faced in this inning, and he's 2-0 here to Wells.
It was an 8-3 game. It's now 8-7. 2-0. Pitch. Fastball for a strike. This year, the last 4 years, Red Sox have been here too often where big leads evaporate and you feel like you're on the razor's edge. 2-1 to Wells. He's homered. He's doubled. The pitch. High pop up, foul side of third. Toro, might he have room? He does look like he will, but no, it slices out of play onto the netting. That thing just kept on creeping away, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, you go back to Rafaela making that throw, which never should have happened. And I hear all the time about coaching, right? Kyle Hudson, outfield coach. How many times do you think Kyle has told him not to make that throw?
You think they're not telling him that?
He did it this week.
Literally, it's fresh on his mind.
They tell him over and over again. At some point, it's up to the player recognizing the moment.
2-2, swing and a miss. He got him fastball at the letters, and Wilson works around it and keeps the Red Sox barely in front. It is 8-7. We go to the 9th inning in the Bronx. Red Sox lead by a run on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
A spring evening is the ideal time to invite some friends over, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and catch the NHL Finals. Because cross-checks on ice deserve exhilarating refreshment served ice-cold.
Give me a mountain with lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the Dew.
To remind you that 60% of sales on Amazon come from independent sellers, here's Tracy from Lily's of Charleston.
Hi, y'all. We make barbecue sauce, hot sauce, and specialty popcorn.
They get help from Amazon to grow their small business faster.
They handle all our shipping and logistics, which is a big help.
All loaded up. Have a great day, Tracy.
Hot stuff, Tracy.
Ooh, honey.
Shop small business on Amazon.
Get your family 4-pack for Father's Day weekend to see the New England Revolution take on FC Cincinnati at Gillette Stadium on Saturday, June 14th at 7:30. Get 4 tickets saving up to 33% of box office prices, plus concession vouchers valued at $70. Saturday, June 14th. Get your tickets at revolutionsoccer.net/tickets. That's revolutionsoccer.net.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The Christian Arcand Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Mark Leiter stays in the game for the Yankees. It'll be Narvaez, Gonzalez, and Toro. It actually might be Ian Hamilton on the mound. It is. So the Red Sox now have seen their lead cut to 1. Trying to maybe expand it against one of their really good relievers. 8 runs, 11 hits, and an error for the Red Sox. 7 runs, 7 hits, no errors for the Sox. Updated box score brought to you by the Mass State Lottery. Let's make it the best night ever. Grab your friends, pick your numbers, and celebrate the night with Keno. In the Mass State Lottery, you got to be 18 years or older to play. All right, here's Narvaez against Hamilton. A fastball misses inside ball 1. Now, our friend Red Sox Stats just posted something that I had missed when Cedon threw that ball up the third base line last time. 1-0. Pitch is outside. And that was Cedon Rafaela saying, I would do it again if I had the opportunity. If I execute the throw, I get the out. Yeah. And clearly he had that mentality tonight, which is just flatly the wrong idea.
Doesn't matter.
2-0. To Narvaez, looking for base runners here. The pitch is fouled back. 2-1.
It's the wrong play.
Yeah, it's not about whether you can get him or not.
Yeah, it's the wrong play. Yeah. It's about understanding the situation in the game. Again, the Red Sox, and it didn't burn them, right? You're able to get out of it, but they've made one error and it catches interference, and there's been 4 or 5 miscues.
2-1, fouled off.
The reason why you're in a 1-run game. And this is just a ongoing theme. This should be an 8-2 ball game in the 9th. Yep. And we're all just sitting here laughing, giggling, and Chapman's not thrown.
Yep. But he's up and getting lathered up. You'd love to have him come on with more than a 1-run lead. 2-2 to Narvaez.
Judge up 5th.
That matters. 2-2. Way outside.
That's the other part of, facing 6 hitters that inning, right? Like,
turn it over.
Yeah, Judge gets up, he flies out to right. You say, whew, you're good. Let's not see him the rest of the night. Now, all of a sudden, he's up 5th.
Big pitch coming here. 3-2 to Carlos Narvaez. Ian Hamilton, 4.5 ERA. Marcelo Meyer on deck. Here's a high fly down the right field line toward the pole. Slicing foul and out of play. You guys wondered aloud where the spot would be, that they'd find a spot for Marcelo, and this is it, because you would imagine he'll play third and Toro will go over to first.
Yeah, thought maybe he would have done it last inning, but maybe just waiting to use his bat here for Romy Gonzalez.
3-2. Pitch is ball 4. Great take by Narvaez. Now, this gets a little interesting. I don't know that it's a huge speed upgrade with Wong. I think you leave Carlos right where he is.
The question is, do you put a bunt down for the kid?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say too, Lou. I think this is a good time.
Well, I'll tell you what, if Jazz Chisholm's going to play shortstop,
hey, look, no one is on the left side.
You got to do it, don't you?
I mean, they are begging you to put it down.
And this is where you hope the ball player kind of seeing some things.
He's looking at him. He's looking
right
out there.
So the third baseman Chisholm is way over in the hole. Marcelo could have a hit any day of the week if he pushes one to the left side.
How is Aaron Boone? How is someone not saying, hey, there's no outs?
Runner on first, nobody out. Marcelo digs in.
Put this down.
And Hamilton sets, and Marcelo not bunting. He takes a pitch outside. This thing is screaming, just push it over there, no matter what. A bad bunt is a hit.
He's actually kind of shifting up the middle at shortstop.
He's not even straight up short. Yeah, you're right.
Don't you have to just...
they're begging you to.
8-7 Red Sox lead. The pitch is a high fastball for a ball, and it's 2-0. It does not happen in the minor leagues. It never does. How many times, literally in his entire minor league career do you think Meyer was asked about? I would bet you 0.
You know, I understand you're young, you're in the big leagues, like the heart rate's up, you're not exactly calm, and you're probably not thinking that clearly.
2-0. Swinging a ground ball up the middle into center field. It gets the job done anyway. Narvaez is up to second, and the Red Sox are in business with first and second.
Look, it worked out, but I still disagree with it.
Me too. It worked out. All you had to do was put a bunt down to anywhere deep shortstop
Same result.
or third base, and you still get a hit.
It might be a double. You do it hard enough.
But the kid gets the job done. Now, I really think he asked Toro to bunt, don't you?
Well, he didn't look good. Was that yesterday, 2 days ago?
That's
when was
true.
that?
But, I mean, here's the other thing the Red Sox almost never do. The old school, conventional, square around early and just bunt. Now, in this ballpark, short porch, Yankee offense, maybe you're just going for the crooked number here. 2-1, none out.
Yeah, you're bunting it, too, for Story with the righty at the mound. Rafaela behind him.
Yep.
Toro's been swinging it from the left side, short porch.
They kind of play those numbers.
Chisholm is in at third. Hamilton sets, he throws, and Abraham takes a fastball for a strike. Right there, center cut.
Well, see, that to me is, if you're not going to give me the bunt, I'm trying to buy you a fastball to hit, and that was inner half, 95.
Yeah.
You got to attack that pitch.
0-1. Hamilton looks to second. Carlos is dancing around the pitch. He is swung on a miss. That was nasty slider. And it's 0-2. This is the best sport in the world. I mean, every single hitter, every pitch, it's just crazy stuff going on. 0-2 to Toro. Trying to do something productive. The pitch is foul on the third base side.
We base everything off results, right? If they don't score, it's what were we doing? Why didn't Toro bunt? Toro's one of your hottest hitters. It has been. And you're bunting for Story on deck, who's been swinging and missing at times, right? Even though he's got a couple hits tonight.
0-2, foul. Just got a piece of that. I agree with all that,
I'm
Lou.
letting Toro hit. And you got to decide beforehand. You know, the luxury, quarters of the luxury of waiting to find out what happens.
I totally agree. And by the way, it is different in this ballpark. I mean, it's 314 down the right field line. And Toro's been about their third best hitter.
Yeah, and that's a great point by Lewis. Look what's behind him, right? Guys who have not been putting the ball in play a whole lot.
0-2, 8-7 Red Sox, top 9, the pitch. Swinging a foul, third base side. And he does this. He gets in 2 strike counts, and he will battle. Balls, 2 strikes. They lead at first and second with nobody out the pitch. Toro takes a ball in the dirt. That was really good. Slider. You know, I'm with you 100%. I would like Meyer to push the ball on the third base side. I still think it's pretty awesome that he delivers in this spot. Cold off the bench at Yankee Stadium. Rip a ball up the middle. After a homer last night. 1-2. Pitch is ripped into left field. It's down for a base hit. Over to third goes Narvaez. Abraham Toro has been sensational, and the bases are loaded with nobody out.
He just keeps hitting. And the other thing, too, he's gained so much confidence from Alex Cora, just quality of at-bat, right? Like, he's going to give him a quality at-bat, and that's exactly what he just did, deliver tonight.
Yeah, you feel like he's on base twice a game, right? Whether he's working a tough walk or he's getting a big hit, he just... To your point, been their third best hitter, feels like, here lately.
And Matt Blake is again out to the mound. This is a sellout crowd on a Saturday night in New York. The attendance report brought to you by Crispy Crunchy Chicken. Whether you're craving fresh hand-breaded chicken and chicken tenders or all-breast meat-fried chicken sandwiches and nuggets, Crispy Crunchy Chicken delivers. Find a location at crispycrunchy.com. Well, how about this? I mean, Story came up with the bases loaded and delivered a shot down the third baseline in the third that cleared the bases. Now again in the 9th inning, bases loaded, nobody out.
Well, he likes to do it in bunches, doesn't he? Stay hot here. A double and a single.
Well, I would say this: you get a fastball you can handle and put your swing on it, right? Because he's got a good slider. That's obviously a big swing and miss pitch for him at 52%. Yeah. You may try to get him to fish for it right away. Infield's kind of
halfway.
That 3 depth. And in between double play depth and in.
Loaded up, nobody out. His Story. The pitch is drilled down the left field line, but foul. He was ready for it.
You know
he
what?
did exactly what you said.
I do love that because he's been so late on everything with velocity. That was a swing with conviction, right?
Yeah.
He's looking fastball. He's looking for the sinker. He gets it, and he's on time.
You got a 1-run lead in the 9th inning. Obviously, you'd like to put up a crooked number. You need 1 at the very least here. 0-1. Pitch is up the middle into center field. That's a base hit. Narvaez scores. Meyer gets the go-ahead. He will score. 2-run hit for Story. He has driven in 5 tonight, and it is 10-7 Red Sox.
Tell you what, have a night, right? He needed this. I mean, get the confidence flowing. Ever since he had that home run in Atlanta, the confidence has been better. The at-bats have been better. He's been taking more pitches and been on time more, and I thought the first pitch of that at-bat was telling.
It was, and you talk about conviction. When you pull the fastball like that first pitch, you have a tendency to be like, okay, now he's going to come with this slider. Instead, he comes back with another fastball, and he's still on it.
He stayed on the fastball.
And he still put his A swing on it. He didn't give up on it and foul it back to get to 0-2.
But did you notice the adjustment to the middle of the field?
Yeah.
Right, because that, in case the slider's there, I'm on it.
Here's Cedon. Still nobody out. They crash in. Cedon, no sign of him. And I can't believe Goldschmidt's that far in. He's not bunting here. 10-7 Red Sox. It's 1-0. Well, I'll tell you what. This offense, for all of the bad starts they've gotten, they have fought this week. 10 runs in. Looking for more. 1-0 to Cedon. Pitch is a chopper on the left side. The shortstop goes to second, and a wide throw. He barely keeps his foot on the bag to get Story there. Really nice play by, that's not DJ LeMahieu at second base. It might be Peraza, who's over there when Chisholm played at third, and that's really good flexibility to stay on the bag. Good play. Bang, bang. But on the play, Toro over to third, and now here's David Hamilton. The great movie, Michael Douglas, Charlie Sheen, filmed right here in New York about the financial Wall Street industry. I think the saying of that movie applies right here. Greed is good. 10-7 Red Sox have them at first and third with 1 down. Here's Hamilton. Pitch is fouled on the third base side. So here is a really cool setup because you got speed at first in Cedon. Toro's at third. You got a guy who kind of can handle the bat in Hamilton. I think they're going to just play it straight, but this is one of those that small ball might apply. 0-1 to Hamilton. Pitch way outside.
Here you get into Rafaela, right? And first and second, nobody out. This is where we talk about you're going to sack bunt. I would love to see Cedon and David Hamilton really perfect the bunt hit.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to be a sacrifice.
Just nobody does it anymore.
Just a bunt hit.
1-1 fouled off. Would that be for him here, bringing it with him down the first base
Well, now
line?
you're talking about safety squeeze. Yeah, he would absolutely bring it and try to bunt it right to Peraza, the second baseman. Not right to Goldschmidt because he might have a play, but you kind of just bring it with you a little bit. Rafael, more speed at third. Toro can run a little. It's a real tough play to defend.
1-2 to David Hamilton. They lead at first and third. The pitch is way outside.
But more of playing third, and Will, you know this more than I do, too. First and second, if you squared a bunt, you'd give me enough time to kind of read it and adjust and think about it. If you square bunt for a hit, as a third baseman, you lose a step or two going to get it.
100%.
And it makes that play at first really hard.
2-2. Pitch is on the ground to second. It's softly. They try to turn 2. Second for 1. They do it. They roll it over in Hamilton into a 4-6-3. The Red Sox do get 2 on the Story hit. They'll take a 3-run lead into the bottom of the 9th. Chapman coming on after this on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Get your family 4-pack for Father's Day weekend to see the New England Revolution take on FC Cincinnati at Gillette Stadium on Saturday, June 14th at 7:30. Get 4 tickets saving up to 33% off box office prices, plus concession vouchers valued at $70. Saturday, June 14th. Get your tickets at revolutionsoccer.net/tickets. That's revolutionsoccer.net.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When you're with Amex Business Platinum, you have the card that helps businesses dream bigger. Get a flexible spending limit that adapts with your business and earn 1.5 times membership rewards points on select business purchases. So you can stock up on what you need to take your business further and get rewarded for growing bigger. That's the powerful backing of American Express. Not all purchases will be approved. Terms apply. Learn more at americanexpress.com/Amex Business.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Aroldis Chapman is on to close it down on a mound he knows so very well. After his 6 years with the Reds, he came here and was mostly dominant, if not erratic, with the New York Yankees. Went over to the Cubs, won a World Series. Brian Cashman brought him right back. And now he faces his former club in the bottom of the ninth. It is 10-7 Red Sox. And he'll see Chisholm, Peraza, and Goldschmidt. Chapman has been absolutely brilliant for the Red Sox. Chisholm throws and a swing and a miss at a fastball. Meyer is the third baseman. Hamilton at second. Toro at first. What a big hit from Trevor Story. He's driven in 5. 0-1. Pitch is just low. Slider. 1-1.
You go through the stats and you're looking at year by year with Chapman. Walk rate 14, 14, 17, 15. This year 9. That's been the game changer.
Strike one.
1-1 is strike 2.
You see a lot of it, right? Strike 1.
Count leverage is everything for everybody in the game, right? Everything changes whether you're ahead or behind.
Well, he's not throwing quite as hard. He's made a conscious effort to take a little bit off. And it has been fabulous.
Well, 99 still works,
I would say. He was awesome Tuesday against the Angels. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. Fastball. Hello. 1-0-1.
And see, that's you're talking about, because how often do we see 96, 97, strike 1?
Yeah.
Right?
No,
and it's
right.
like, all right, let me find it. I mean, it's still an effective fastball at 96 miles an hour, 97 for strike 1. And then once he finds it, you start seeing 101.
He's faced the Yankees 5 times in his career. Here's a high drive down the left field line off the bat of Oswaldo Peraza. It was foul, and it's 0-1.
Well, he just bought himself a split here.
No kidding. He pitched 315 times for the New York Yankees. Isn't that amazing?
315?
Wow.
Jeez.
2.94 ERA, and it was awesome in the playoffs for the Yankees. 0-1. Swing and a miss. I mean, that's just unfair. It was the splitter, and it's 0-2.
And you know what's unique about that, right? You end up getting Gleyber Torres from him. It's a trade every fan always talks about.
Yeah.
You know, trade Chapman for Torres and then re-sign him. And
Bring him back.
You've got them both.
0-2. Here's the pitch. And it is a chopper softly hit. Meyer comes in. He gloves so smooth. He throws to first. 2 down.
That's just a big league defender. You know, it's like everything's smooth. There's no panic. You take the right angle. And by the way, he's a shortstop. And we're going to throw him over at third base, and he looks like he's a third baseman.
He's an all-around prospect. You know, he's not a bad first guy. Not too many times would you see it in his, 8th game, 9th game, whatever it is, Yankee Stadium, putting a rookie in for defensive reasons.
Right. Normally you want the guy that's calm.
Yeah, there's nerves. You want the veterans out there, but this kid's just Cali smooth.
Here is Paul Goldschmidt. 2 down, 10-7 Sox. A pitch misses. This is a beautiful sight. Yankee fans heading for the exits with 2 down in the 9th.
So if it's Cali smooth, what's Framingham?
The ham. I don't know.
2 down, bottom 9. 1-0 to Goldschmidt. Chapman is ready. The pitch is swung on and missed. There have been a lot of great fastballs tonight. Crochet and Weissert and now Chapman, and it's 1-1. 14 hits and 10 runs for the Red Sox. 1-1. The pitch. Fastball fouled back, and the Red Sox are a strike away from evening this series.
I like to see this end right here because Goldschmidt getting on just brings Judge to the on-deck circle.
Yep,
with
don't
a
like
three-run
that.
lead.
Don't like that.
No necesito.
No. Goldschmidt 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts. 1-2. Chapman is ready. He delivers. And a foul. Ground ball on the first base side. Toro's got it. He flips underhand to Chapman. Steps on the bag, stumbles, and he gets the bag. Did he hurt himself? The Red Sox win the game 10-7. He is limping and smiling on the first base bag. Well, it gets the job done. The Red Sox win it 10-7. Crochet was awesome. Romy hits a big homer. Story drives in 5, and the Red Sox have leveled this series.
Well, defensively you didn't play well enough to win this game, but the offense picked it up. Crochet did his job. Bullpen came in, did what they needed to do. You hope Chapman's okay. That was awkward the way he had to step at first base right there. He's smiling, so I don't know, but I don't like the little bit of limp. Yeah, you don't need that
at all.
I would have liked to see Toro take that himself. But in the end, the offense, listen, it's gotten rolling here. Look, we were just talking about this. You've given up a lot of runs here early in games. You put up 36 runs now in the last 5 games. Now you're 2-3, right? Because in those 3 losses, you've given up a ton of runs early on, but this was a big one to get with Crochet. You got to start winning games with this man on the mound.
Isn't it amazing to see Rafi Devers come out and be the first guy to hug Chapman? They've developed a little bit of a relationship, and he looks okay, but he is favoring that left leg a little bit, is Chapman, as the Red Sox hang on and win 10-7. He was awesome tonight with Chapman. We'll step aside, very quick break, and we'll have a visitor in the dugout after this. 10-7 Sox win of the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Get your family 4-pack for Father's Day weekend to see the New England Revolution take on FC Cincinnati at Gillette Stadium on Saturday, June 14th at 7:30. Get 4 tickets saving up to 33% of box office prices, plus concession vouchers valued at $70. Saturday, June 14th. Get your tickets at revolutionsoccer.net/tickets. That's revolutionsoccer.net.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is the Nissan Postgame Show. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
Back at Yankee Stadium, the Red Sox beat the Yankees 10-7 to level this 3-game series at a game apiece. And, it is appropriate that we are joined by this man in the third base dugout, because this is the home of the Yankees where John Sterling coined the famous phrase, "Romy, my homie," and I got his blessing, and now I just lean into it. And the good thing is that I was able to use it several times tonight. Romy joins us. That was awesome tonight, Romy, and how did it feel to be such a big part of what was a critical win for your team?
Oh, man, it feels fantastic. Being able to contribute in any fashion is always great, and, ultimately getting the win is huge.
Yeah, and I know you hate talking about yourself, so I'm going to ask you about your teammate Trevor Story.
There you go.
All right?
I'm going to ask about him in a minute. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm going to get to that, too. He's been looking better, right? The timing's been better. We know the work he puts in. We know how important he is inside that clubhouse for you guys. Well, I mean, how good is it just to see him go off tonight for this team?
I mean, it's huge, man. Trevor's such a great teammate. He's a great player. He's had, an unbelievable career, and, he's still got a lot of gas left in the tank, and, he's tirelessly working, and, he's going to be a big part of this team going forward.
Romy, this thing has been so stressful for Red Sox fans, for Red Sox players, for Red Sox broadcasters. Every game is like a roller coaster ride, and you key that second inning rally, and it's such a vintage sequence for you. You're just ready to hit right away, right? Like that short other opposite field right to the ball path. Was that your mindset going in, or is that just sort of your natural state of being?
A little bit of both. This is the big leagues, man. Anytime they give you something over the plate, you gotta, make them pay for it. And luckily, I was able to do that tonight.
Yeah, and facing a guy like Yarborough, right? He's tough. He's got a good changeup. He cuts it in on you guys. He mixes speeds a lot. What was that approach for you guys going into this?
Man, we were just looking up, not trying to play with him down low below the zone. That's where he gets, most of his chase and weak contact. So we're just trying to see him up and, do some damage.
Are you glad you don't have to face Garrett Crochet, by the way?
Yeah, dude, he's unbelievable, man. He's such a freaking monster. I'm happy he's on our side.
I really feel like this. We said it a couple times, Romy. He could have had a shutout through 7 innings. What about the defense tonight? I mean, it feels like there's still some wrinkles to be sort of worked out to support these pitchers. What do you think on that?
Yeah, definitely. We had a couple miscues defensively. A lot of those runs should have not scored. But we got the win, but we definitely have to clean it up, man. Just pick up our pitchers.
And that's where some of you guys that have been around a little bit longer, you do have some young players out there, and that's where the veteran leadership, during batting practice, during ground balls, in the clubhouse, these conversations take place about these plays that happen. How important is that for you and some of these other guys to get with these young guys and work with them?
Absolutely. I remember, being young and, having older guys like Elvis Andrews and, Josh Harrison talk to me constantly. And, that's what we're trying to do with the younger guys. And there's going to be some growing pains, obviously, because we have such a young group, man. But, we're tirelessly working. And, I think ultimately by the end of the year, we're gonna be right where we need to be.
Jay Hay is one of my all-time favorites. Romy, we appreciate the time. One last quick thought. You've done it before, but, this is the best rivalry in baseball. What's it like to stand out there on the field and be a part of this thing?
There's nothing better, man. These are the brightest lights in the league, and, being able to play here and compete against the Yankees wearing the Red Sox uniform is, it's such a blessing, and there's nowhere else I'd rather be.
Romy, my homie, we appreciate it, man. Thanks so much. All right, that's Romy Gonzalez, who was awesome tonight. And the Red Sox got a much-needed win here tonight. 10-7, the final score. We will continue with the Nissan postgame show after this in the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
When you're with Amex Business Platinum, you have the card that helps businesses dream bigger. Get a flexible spending limit that adapts with your business and earn 1.5 times membership rewards points on select business purchases. So you can stock up on what you need to take your business further and get rewarded for growing bigger. That's the powerful backing of American Express. Not all purchases will be approved. Terms apply. Learn more at americanexpress.com/Amex Business.
For good. History's masterpieces wouldn't be the same without their most notable accents. Neither would the Kia Sportage without its multiple drive modes. The Kia Sorento without its expansive 12.3-inch panoramic display. Or the Kia Telluride without its 3 rows of spacious seating. The 2025 Kia SUVs. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Limited inventory available.
Get your family 4-pack for Father's Day weekend to see the New England Revolution take on FC Cincinnati at Gillette Stadium on Saturday, June 14th at 7:30. Get 4 tickets saving up to 33% off box office prices, plus concession vouchers valued at $70. Saturday, June 14th. Get your tickets at Revolution